All right, so we are back, everyone. We are back. We'll talk about this game in a minute. Let me just make sure everything's working good. Let me make sure that my chat is working. Make sure that everything's hunky-dory. All right, we're good. Okay, just double checking everything. Hmm. All right, we're good. All right, we're good. We're good. Yeah, I think we're good. You have to remember, I have to do this by myself. It's not like I have uh, you know, interns running around and doing everything for me. I'm not a high roller. I'm not a grifter. Okay, maybe I should become a grifter, and I'll have the ability to pay for interns running around. You know, wiping my ass and giving me a massage and putting the lotion oil on my hairy chest. But unfortunately, I don't have that kind of luxury like all these other prima donnas out there living in Beverly Hills. Um, Sorry if this bothers you. I'm just calling it the way it is. I'm not a grifter. I'm not like these prima donnas out there living in these big bourgeois, big houses, making millions of dollars each year. Okay? I'm just calling it the way it is. I'm not heavily sponsored like those other grifters. I'm not a shill. Everything you see here is my own, with my own money, my own cash, dude. Everything that I have built on this channel, no one gave it to me. No one except LG that gave me CX. That was it. But I was like pro bono. Please say a few good words for a TV, and we'll give you the TV, whatever. But that was like the only thing. But I still told LG, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. If I see something wrong with your CX, I will talk about it. I just couldn't find anything wrong with CX in 2020 when it came out, and it was the very first flagship 4K 120 hertz G-Sync, AMD FreeSync television, LG OLED TV, gaming LG OLED TV, specifically designed for gaming. And I told LG, I'll be completely honest, and they understood, and they let me keep the TV. Okay, but that's the only thing. Everything else, I just want to clarify, everything else came out of my own cash, my own money. So I'm proud of that. That I never, was looking for handouts. I wasn't doing this. You know, I wasn't holding a cardboard that says please, please. So proud of that. I'm not bragging about that. I'm just saying I'm proud of that. While everyone else out there on YouTube, they're just living off of sponsors, and they're just shilling for the companies. And the reason they get any recognition in the first place because they're heavily sponsored, and YouTube likes heavily sponsored YouTubers. So, but anyway, I already talked about that. We're not here to talk about all that stupid nonsense. I assume you guys are intelligent. I assume you guys are smart. You know, okay? Let's not pretend like you don't know. All right, but anyway, let's continue. Let's talk about this. Let's talk about the Indigo prophecy. All right, just make sure everything's excellent. 4K resolution, looking good. I'm looking like I don't know, like some old geezer. I'm looking like I don't know, like some guy from I don't know. I know honestly, with this beard, I'm really starting to look like Jeff Bridges. I wouldn't even say I look like I don't know, what do I look like, I look like some sort of old geezer with a beard. Or maybe I look like Charlton Heston. Okay, maybe Charlton Heston with Moses. I just need 10 commandments. I need to hold 10 commandments. Anyway, I'm just joking, all right? I'm not saying I'm Moses. So everybody relax out there, like chill out, all right? I'm not saying I'm Moses, all right? Nor would I ever say that I'm a Moses, all right? Okay, but I'm just saying I kind of look like Moses, all right? Maybe I'm a Moses. Maybe I'm the reincarnation of Moses. You guys didn't know it, and I'm trying to tell you what happened in the past, and you guys don't want to listen. Just like you didn't listen when Jesus told you what to do and you crucified him, but whatever. Okay, fine. Just like you guys don't want to know about the aliens, you just want to hear what you want to hear. Then I cannot help you. Okay, just kidding. Relax. All right. I'm not trying to trigger you. Jeez, everybody, just calm down. Calm down. Don't get your pennies wet. All right. Just chill. Okay, before we start talking about Indigo Prophecy, we're warming up, okay? Before we start talking about Indigo Prophecy, and I know I can read your mind, I can read your thoughts. Even if I can't see you, I'm connected to the universe. I can read your mind, I can read your thoughts. I already know what you're thinking. And I know you're probably wondering, okay, Mr. 4K, it's fine and dandy that you're playing this classic Indigo Prophecy, but how come you're not playing Halo? Halo Remake. Halo. Well, the reason I'm not playing Halo Remake, whatever they call it, what's it called? Did it change the name now? Right? Is Halo Campaign Evolved? Is that what it is now? They call it Halo Campaign Evolved? Okay. The reason I'm not playing Halo Campaign Evolved is because I have Xbox Game Pass. Okay? And one of the reasons why I'm paying for the Xbox Game Pass Ultimate in the first place, it's exactly so I don't have to pay for the day one releases. All right. So don't expect me to pay an extra $100 just to play this game early. I can wait till next Tuesday. But if I was this idiot that would pay $100 to play Halo Combat Evolved or Campaign Evolved early, then what's the point of paying for Xbox Game Pass Ultimate? So that's the reason I am not playing Halo Campaign Evolved. Okay, and I can wait till next Tuesday. Okay, it gives me something to play next Tuesday, July 28th. Okay, and besides, I already played Halo. I know what happens in the game. It's a remake. Okay, so I will play it, but I will play it on Tuesday. Why? Because that's the official date. All right, and I'm already paying for the Game Pass. So what's the point of me playing for the Game Pass if I'm not going to take the advantage of these day one releases? So that's why I'm not playing Halo Campaign Evolved. Now, if you guys want to donate $100 and or gift me early access to the game, dude, I will not stop you. Okay, but don't expect me to play it like everybody else. All right, I'm going to wait till next Tuesday. It's one of the reasons why I have Xbox Game Pass Ultimate and why I'm paying the Xbox Game Pass Ultimate in the first place, is so that way I can, play those day one releases. Same thing with the upcoming Gears of War E-Day. I will not pay for Gears of War E-Day. I will play it on the Xbox Game Pass Ultimate through my Xbox Series X, okay? Which I believe is what, October 6th, right? October 6th, okay? So, I think it's October 6th. I think there's a bunch of games coming out October 6th. We got Galactic Racer, Star Wars Galactic Racer, October 6th. And then we have Gears of War E-Day. October's packed. And then we have Ace Combat, Ace Combat 8, Ace Combat 8. And then we have, my God, Modern Warfare 4, Call of Duty. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4, just for the record, I will be playing it on Nintendo Switch 2. A lot of you are saying, but you got a PS5 Pro. Why aren't you going to be playing it on a PS5 Pro, Mr. 4K? Because this is the very first time that we get to play a Call of Duty game on a Nintendo Switch. On a Nintendo Switch 2. So I want to see how it plays on Nintendo Switch 2. And also, I love the fact that I can play it on a handheld mode as well. So I'm just letting you guys know, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4, I will be playing it on Nintendo Switch 2. That's where my purchase is going to be, because it's a first time ever that we get to play. When was the last time we played Call of Duty on Nintendo? That was Nintendo. Was it Nintendo V? Was it Nintendo VU? It was a long time ago, man. It's been a long time ago. So this is like, first time since whenever, 20 years ago, for us to have a Call of Duty again on Nintendo. And I'm looking forward to playing it on Nintendo Switch 2. And I want to play it on this is what I want, man. This, is this. This is the beauty, man, to be able to play it like this, and just kick back, relax, put on my my headphones and just enjoy the Call of Duty matches, right? So, just for the record, so everybody understands, I will be playing Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4 on Nintendo Switch 2. Okay? And I think my friend Vlad already told me he will be playing it on Nintendo Switch 2 as well, which is great, honestly. So I can play with him. By the way, Vlad, you need to add me on that Nintendo Switch 2. All right. Let's talk about Indigo Prophecy. All right, before we start. Indigo Prophecy came out in, I believe, 2002. I believe it was February 2002, just in time for winter. And this game takes place in winter, and the game was released during the winter. It was the beginning of February, first week of February, 2002. It was pretty cold, and the game was released during the winter, and it really kind of suits the atmosphere of the game, as you will see pretty soon. Um, so Indigo Prophecy, it's a supernatural thriller. It's created by Quantic Dreams, which is a French studio that's founded by David Cage. And for those of you who don't know who David Cage is the man behind Quantic Dreams and Quantic Dream Studio, and it's also the man behind Heavy Rain. He had a huge success with Heavy Rain on PlayStation 3, as he did have a huge success with Indigo Prophecy on PlayStation 2. And then, of course, he released another game on the PlayStation 3 by the end of PlayStation 3 cycle called Beyond Two Souls. Beyond Two Souls, that was also him that made that game. And after Beyond Two Souls, he made Detroit Become Human. So, he's pretty good. Okay, David Cage is a good storyteller of storytelling narrative games. I would definitely put him out there with Hideo Kojima, because the way he tells the stories, it's done in a very good way. The way the stories are written, the way the stories are designed, the way characters are designed, and you will see that in this game. It's like a cinematic experience. And he said he always wanted his video games to be like a cinematic experience, so that way you can feel like you're part of the movie. Except you get to make the choices on what happens in the game. You get to choose the alternative scenes, alternative endings, and things like that. So that's the little backstory about the Indigo Prophecy and David Cage and Quantic Dreams. I'm sorry. So this is a supernatural thriller, okay? And that's what this game is. It takes place in New York City. There's a murder that happened in a diner, and apparently this guy, whose name I believe is Ethan, he is supposedly responsible for that murder. He's the suspect. But is he really the suspect? Is he really the one who committed the murder? Or is something else going on? Is there some other forces, dark forces, they're like, in the place here? All right, so that's the backstory. This is a PlayStation 5 version of Indigo Prophecy. So let's go ahead and let's play. I hope you guys like my introduction. PlayStation 2. I love that it's the original PlayStation 2, man. I love that. I don't like remasters. I like original. Listen. I love original games. I'm not like a huge fan of remasters. Why? You're probably asking why. Because I want to experience these games the way I experienced them the first time, like 20 years ago, right? So that's why I like original games instead of remasters and remakes. I guarantee you, even this new Halo, uh, combat, what's it called? Combat campaign, whatever. Campaign, evolved campaign. Even this new Halo, I still prefer the original, honestly, to be honest with you, because there's something about the original that you always remember that experience. Even with Resident Evil 2 original, even with the Resident Evil original director's cut, there's something about playing the original format that it reminds you of that nostalgia experience. You know, that remasters cannot really do that. Yes, they make the graphics look shiny, they give you a higher resolution, but what makes these games so nostalgic is the original experience. All right, I think I spoke too much for 21 minutes. It's time for us to play, shall we? I think I said enough. This is probably the longest introduction I have ever done for a video game, you know. And I'm a huge fan of Quantic Dream. I played all of their games, okay? So the game was released in 2005. I apologize. Did I say 2002? It was 2005. Okay, 2005. This title uses an autosave. Perfect. Just the way I like it. Yes. I'll create a memory card. Sure. Why not? Are you sure you wish to create it? Yes, I do. Okay, security. Choose or delete your login. Okay, new login. All right. My name is Mr. 4K. Everyone should know that by now. Mr. 4K. Mr. 4K. K. Okay. Yes. I don't know if they're going to have an introduction from David Cage. I remember when I originally played this, there was a introduction from creative director David Cage, where he talked about this game and what kind of game this is. So I don't know if that's included here. I think it is, but we'll find out. Chapters, options. Well, let's look at the options. Visual. Subtitles. So this is upscale to 4K. So what you guys are watching is upscale to 4K. I hope the audio is good. I'll try to turn up the audio a little bit for you guys. Just like that. There we go. I think the audio is good. I think the audio is where it needs to be. Let's go through a tutorial, because this is where David Cage talks about like what this game is about and how to play it.
Hi, my name is David Cage. I'm the writer and director of Indigo Prophecy. I just thought there's a few things you should know before you get started. I'd like you to meet my friend Bob. You'll be controlling him while you're learning. Let's begin with something simple. Move toward the mark on the floor.
The PlayStation 2 controller, man. Let me tell you, people ask me, what's my favorite controller? PS2. PS2 is my favorite controller. The size and everything, it just fit in my hands. Is hands down. People say Xbox 360. Now, Xbox 360 was my second favorite controller. But my number one controller is and still is PS2, DualShock 2 PS2. But my second was Xbox 360. But this is my favorite of all time, man. PS2 control with DualShock 2, man.
Come
Oh my
on,
god.
move it. The mark is just there. Perfect. Now you know how to move about. You're also going to have to be able to observe your environment. To do so, you'll have direct control of the cameras. Come on, give it a try.
Okay. Move camera. Left, right, left, right. This is R2 if you want to look at the first person view. There has to be a way for me to remove these filters. The film grain. Okay, so you cannot remove the film grain. All right, that's fine. I guess that was intended on purpose for you to have that film experience, the film grain. That's fine.
You can also look around you and see exactly what you want to see. But you won't be just looking around you in Indigo Prophecy. You'll also have to interact with your environment. Go to the door. Do you see the symbol at the top of the screen? It indicates the movement you have to make to execute the action. Do it slowly to really feel you're controlling your character's hand. Go ahead. That's cool. Now that you know how to move about, use the cameras and interact with the environment, we can move on to more serious stuff. Indigo Prophecy has action sequences where your character's life will be in danger. I'd better explain this to you before you find yourself on your own.
I think it's good that they made this tutorial to get you familiar with with the controls and everything before you start playing the game.
When this symbol appears at the top of the screen, it means your character is gonna have to make a physical effort. You'll see, you'll be exhausted too. Hey, not bad. Now for something a bit more difficult. You're gonna find yourself facing all kinds of dangers. In Indigo Prophecy, you're gonna need a cool head and good reflexes if you want to survive. Let's see how it works. That's what can happen if you don't have good reflexes. Try again. Failed again. Have another try. Failed again. Have another try.
All right, I got it.
see you've got the hang of it. Now we can move on to something else. You can also choose what you want to say in the dialogues in Indigo Prophecy. Let's give it a try. What do you think of my friend Bob? Hey Bob, did you hear that? Right, I see you've got the hang of the dialogues. In Indigo Prophecy, you'll only have a limited amount of time to make up your mind, so you'd better think fast. Now, let's talk about your mental health. In Indigo Prophecy, your actions modify the psychological state of your character. Each time it changes, the symbol will appear on screen. Take care of your character, otherwise you may fall into depression, madness, or even commit suicide.
Oh shit, we don't want
I nearly
that.
forgot something important. In Indigo Prophecy, you'll be able to control all the main characters. Be careful. Your every action will have consequences for the story. A word of advice, think before you act. That's it. I've told you everything I know, or nearly everything. There are still lots of things to discover, but I'll leave you the surprise of finding them for yourself. Now it's up to you to play. And be careful, you're entering a world where anything can happen.
Such a great game. PlayStation 2 was such a great I would say one of the best consoles. People say 360. Xbox 360 was great, but PS2 was one of the best consoles of all time.
Things are never quite what they seem. We think we understand the world around us, but we really only see the outside, what it seems to be. I used to be just like you. I believed in humanity, the newspapers, soap commercials, politics, and history books. But one day, the world kicks you in the teeth, and you don't have any choice but to see things the way they really are. My name is Lucas Kane. My story is the one where an ordinary guy has something extraordinary happen to him. Maybe it was supposed to happen. Maybe it was my destiny or my karma or whatever. I know one thing for sure. Nothing's ever going to be the same again.
Lucas Kane, yeah, that's his name. Yeah, PS2 was one of the best consoles ever made, honestly. The amount of cool games that came out on that console.
It all started right here. Where else could it happen? New York, capital of the universe. The chessboard destiny chose for the last big game. I was just another pawn living my pawn's life. Until that night, when my life descended into chaos.
Still looks pretty good. So this is where murder takes place, on this diner. I think he was possessed by some entity or something. Makes you wonder, man. These possessions and entities, like the movie Exorcism, right? It makes you wonder, dude. If our mind can be easily hacked, right, to make us do things we don't want to do, that's a possession. I also heard from some bishops and fathers, on some of these YouTube channels, uh, who are religious channels talking about their religion. They also talked about the fact that we are living in a spiritual warfare between good and evil. And you know what? I tend to agree on that. And you clearly can see it, what's going on in the world today. What's going on around your society. There's certainly...
What have I done?
There's certainly a spiritual warfare going on.
I didn't want... It was like a dream.
I don't want to get too caught up in religion and all that because it's a sensitive subject. But there's something to that. There's something to that, you can't just ignore it.
Quick. I've got to get out of here, but before somebody comes in here.
All right, so when this icon in the upper right corner, it's on the screen, your progress is being saved. Got it. Okay, I need to get out of here. I need to run away from here. What is this? Clean yourself up, dude. Yeah, wash yourself. Clean yourself. That's right, man. See, he doesn't... So that wasn't him that killed the guy. It was someone else that possessed him.
Out of order.
What to do now? Okay. You need to get out of here, dude. Should you sit? What happened if I sit? I can also look around in a first-person mode.
A large snowy cold front coming down from Canada is bringing temperatures far below normal seasonal averages. New snow is expected to fall throughout the day tomorrow, all along the east coast. Here's a temperature map for your area.
So anyway, like I was saying, I was watching these YouTube videos with these bishops and fathers and from the Catholic Church and the Orthodox Christian Church, but mainly from Catholic Church, because Catholic Church performs these exorcisms, They talked about the spiritual warfare, and that spiritual warfare is like the real thing. Like we're constantly battling between the good and evil, and you're constantly getting, these voices in your head, and like you constantly get emotionally involved in certain things, and sometimes you don't realize what you're doing because you're so like possessed by this dark force entity that it's very strong and powerful. But they also say that these entities, these dark forces, let's just call them demonic forces, they can only hack into your mind or into your soul if you are undecided. Like if you like don't believe in God, if you don't believe in anything and you're undecided, they can easily temper into that. But if you have a strong faith, and if you believe in Jesus Christ as Lord Savior, and you believe in God, then it's impossible for these dark forces entities to ever like infiltrate or hack into your mind. And you know what? And there's something to that. Whether you're religious or not, I don't want to get into the whole religious subject here, but there's something to that if you really think about it. And we have seen that, we've seen people snap, good people with no criminal record, they snap and they commit murder, they do crazy, heinous things. right? All of a sudden they just snap and they start doing all these heinous murders, right? And that makes you wonder, like, how does that happen? Like, I don't think anyone is born evil. I just think as you grow into this world without proper guidance of faith and religion and belief, then you're easily accessible to be possessed by demonic forces. And that's what the Catholic Church is saying. That's what even the Orthodox Christian Church is saying. They're all, but mainly Catholic Church talked about this. And if we look at our society, if we look at our world, um, you see plenty of that going on, man. Like people with no criminal records, people who have never done anything wrong in the past, all of a sudden they start doing all these heinous crimes. Like, how does that happen? The reason I'm pointing this out is because that's the whole theme of this game. Like, here's this guy, Lucas Kane. The guy doesn't have any criminal record. He never hurt a fly in his entire life. And all of a sudden now he's possessed and he just committed a murder. But he can't remember that he did it. Someone else possessed him. Okay, let's get out of here. Get out of here, dude.
He's going to find the body in the restroom. I've got to get out of here right now.
Hey, sir, your bill!
So what I'm trying to say basically is that's the theme of this game. The possession. Okay, so this guy, it's like a normal guy, right? You would never think of him doing something heinous like this, but all of a sudden he got possessed. Something hacked into his mind and got a hold of control of his body. Like, it's almost like your body's getting hacked, meaning that they hacked into your body, your mind, and now they're controlling your body, right? And you have no control over the actions of your body, like whether you grab a knife to stab somebody or you pull a gun or something or press the trigger. Like, it's like, oh, like you are already possessed. You are possessed by whatever this dark force entity is. And I think there's something to that. And I don't think Catholic Church is wrong about this. I think I think they're certainly like correct about this. They're definitely there's something to this when they talk about the spiritual warfare, you know, between good and evil. Um, but this usually happens to the individuals who don't have a strong faith, right? People who don't have a strong belief in faith in God, and they're easily possessed, they're easily manipulated and possessed. And then they do these heinous, crazy crimes. We have seen that God knows how many times, right? So I don't want to get too deep into the rabbit hole of this, but the reason I'm only mentioning this is because I've done some research on this. And look, I'm like Tom Cruise. Tom Cruise, he said, if I want to learn about something, and that's why he talked about Scientology. He says, if I want to learn about something, I'll go learn about it. Okay, well, what's this about? Let me learn about this. Let me learn about that. Let me do some research. I like to do research. You see, one of the things that I always do in my life, I do research. And I find out for myself. I don't need someone else to do research for me. I'll do research for me, and I'll find out for myself what I think. I don't need to watch someone else's on the podcast to tell me X, Y, and Z, this is how it is. I like to do my own research to figure out, well, what is this? What's it all about? What does this mean? Why this is happening? Why things are the way they are, etc., right? Why people are behaving the way they're behaving? What's causing this? What's triggering this? Where are these emotions coming from, etc., right? Where is this energy coming from? Things like that, etc., etc. But you do that through the extensive research. You don't do that through just like listening to some other guy or some other person. Now, research means I research things. And the only reason I'm mentioning this is because the theme of this game, theme, is all about the possession, like the exorcism, being possessed, So it's a spiritual, that's why I call it a supernatural thriller, because it's spiritual, okay? And I don't want to, bore you with this and, put you to sleep. All right, Mr. Forky, just get to the point. Like, I'm saying this because, you know, maybe you'll learn something from this. Maybe you'll you know, you'll understand something from this. Like, hold on a second, maybe Mr. Forke has a point. Okay, maybe he has a good point over here. If we look at our society today, what's been going on, if we look at the world and everything else that's going on, there's certainly, it seems like there's some dark forces, demonic dark forces possessing people, and then there's the other side of positive forces who are trying to, keep the balance between the dark and the light, and in between, it's that balance, right? That we're trying to keep that balance so we can just exist and move on. But between that balance, there's the dark and the light, right? And it's true. I mean, look at our night and day cycle. Throughout the day, it's a daylight. You feel better. You feel energetic. You feel great. As soon as the sun comes down, like right now, as soon as it gets dark, all sorts of different emotions, different frequencies starts creeping in. Like you start feeling a little bit uneasy. You start feeling a little bit, I don't know, I don't want to say depressed, but you start feeling some kind of different way. The mood shifts, right? As soon as the light comes down, your mood shifts. As soon as the sun rises, your mood shifts to more positive, right? More positive outcome. So, again, this has nothing to do with me having Freemasons friends, but they did talk to me about to read these books regarding the frequency of light and dark, the frequency of life. There's various different books that they told me to read, and I did read them. You see, one of the most great benefits that I've got from my friends who are Freemasons, they never told me everything. They never told me all the secrets. They were just simply telling me, hey, read these books and find out for yourself. And that's what I essentially did. Like, I never became a Mason, but they actually encouraged me to read the books and to research. And when you research, listen, the knowledge is the power. If you want to survive in this world, if in this chaotic, you know stressful, crazy, super fast moving world of uncertainty, it is very important that you have the power of knowledge. The power of knowledge is the key. Just remember that it's going to be the great benefit for you. It's to have the power of knowledge. The more you learn, the more you know, the better you are prepared to deal with situations that might occur, and they will occur because it's beyond your control. But when you are prepared, then you can handle it better than, let's say, someone who lives in a bubble and thinks that we're like just holding hands and singing kumbaya. And then when somebody bursts that bubble and they find out, oh, it's not all that, like holding hands, singing kumbaya, then they get depressed, they're emotional wrecks, and they can't handle it. So this is why it's important that you learn and read and read and read. People ask me, how come you never became a Freemason? One of the reasons I never wanted to, and believe me, they asked me constantly, please, we'll vouch for you, four of us, four Mason brothers will vouch for you to become a Mason. I said no, because I'm not a type of person that can keep a secret. That's number one. I'm not a type of person that can keep a secret, and that's not good, because they need a person who can keep a secret. I'm not a type of person who can hold a secret. I don't like secrets. I think people are entitled to know everything they need to know about the humanity in this world and this universe. So nothing should be kept from them. That's my honest opinion. But, I also have a short temper. I don't tolerate BS. I don't tolerate crap from nobody. So I call people for what they are when I see them. If you are who you are, I'll call you who you are, based on what your, judgment is of your character. So I have certain traits that just simply does not qualify me to become a Mason. But believe me, they have asked me and they said, "Oh, you would make a great Mason," and I said, "No, But the one benefit that I've got from knowing Freemasons for 20 years, and we're still friends, you know, we're still friends, is the books that they told me to read. So many books that I've read, and uh, everything from the religion to different religions to Book of Shadows to everything. All the Lucifer books, all that dark magic, all that crap, frequency of light, all of that. You know, Babylonian civilization, Sumerian civilization, and everything. Um, so I read a lot of stuff. Okay, so but I could never become a Mason because I can't control myself and my emotions. You know, I can't filter myself. I'm like George Carlin. You know, if you act a certain way, I will call you out on it. And I can't keep a secret and I can't pretend. A lot of people want you to pretend. It's one of the reasons why my channel never took off in a big way, because sponsors, they want you to pretend. They want you to be a great actor. Now, me personally, I can be a great actor. I have already proven that with John Wick Returns on Meta Horizon, on a Meta Quest, Meta Horizon world, when I was John Wick Returns for 2 years, as a John Wick Returns for 2 years, 2023 and then 2024 and a little bit of 2025, and then I quit in 2025. So I've done it for 2 years. I never broke a character, so I know I can be a great actor if I wanted to, but I just don't want to. Just like I could have been a great salesman if I wanted to, but I just don't believe in bullshitting people and lying to people just to make, the money. So again, I just don't have those traits. I'm wired a certain way, and this is why I never became a Mason, because I'm not wired in a way like a politician. Politicians are wired in a way to lie. They're trained to lie. They're trained actors. That's their job, and they're trained to keep the secret, right? That's the only way you can become a politician. And you have to lie a lot, and you have to be convincing, and you have to um, hold the secrets. You have to take your secrets to the grave. You can talk about it to nobody, to no one, like you were sworn secrecy. And I can't do that. I cannot be sworn secrecy, and that's why I could have never became in any of these lodges. I could have never become a Mason, even though some of them, they wanted to vouch for me. You know, they were ready to come to my home and said, "Hey, we'll come to your home. We'll do an interview. We'll vouch for you." I said no. I said no, please, because I would not qualify to be a Mason. You know, even though they believed otherwise. But I said, I know myself, and I know I cannot keep a secret. I have a big mouth, and I know my short temper. I know how I am, and I know that I don't have any filter, so I call it the way I see it. And, you know, because I know myself, But anyway, let's continue playing the video game. I just wanted to, talk about this briefly, like everything that I just mentioned, because I do believe, and this is my belief before we continue, because that's what this game is about, being possessed by unknown entities. Call them demonic, dark forces, whatever you want to call them, right? These unseen forces, they creep up in your head and have these voices, blah, 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 talking, right? You always have these thoughts and voices in your head, right? That's where dementia and schizophrenia and all the bipolar, ADHD, all that crap comes from. Right? Disbelief, in believing that something that's not there, but it's there, right? So that's why I'm mentioning this, and that there is a spiritual warfare going on between dark forces and, light forces, light and dark, positive, negative. But then again, you need positive and negative to have a balance, to have a life. So what I'm trying to say, essentially, there's always going to be the dark and the light, and then in between a negative, balance. I'm sorry. The light, the dark, positive, negative, and the balance. And that's pretty much what this life is about. It's about the energy. There's positive, there's negative, and then there's the neutral, the balance. And in the balance is where we are. We're in that balance. It's not perfect. It's not great, but it is what it is. It's the best we can do. It's that balance. And you need to read a lot of books. You need to research a lot to understand this. The light, the dark, and then the balance. So you always want to be in the balance. Why you want to stay in the balance? Because when you are in the balance, then you are not adjacent to the dark or to the light. You understand both the light and the dark and why they coexist and the nature of the both. But at the same time, you are neutral. You're in a balance. You're in the middle. And that's where you want to be. If you want to make it through this life in a most sane possible way. So that way you don't lose your mind. You don't lose your cool. You don't like go crazy. So if you can learn that, I think you will do just fine. So anyway, let's continue. Well, let me ask you just like a basic question before I continue. Why do you think there's a day and night? Yes, this planet rotates, but why does it rotate? Why is the universe dark and then there's the sun and there's galaxies, there's light and dark? Why is that? There's always light and dark. Why do you think that is? Because the light needs the dark. If I turn off this light, what happens? It gets dark. So, how can I shine this light if it's always bright? I cannot shine it if it's always bright. It'll not show up. It can only show up if there's the dark. So you always need the dark to have the light. And you need a dark to have the light. So you will always need a light and a dark. Same thing with positive and negative. You can't even start the battery without, you can't even start the energy without positive and negative. Like your batteries will not work without the positive and negative. You need positive and negative. Light and dark. See, you're learning something. And you're welcome. You're learning something. But listen, don't just listen to me. Read books, do research. This is always to keep telling people. Don't just listen to this old geezer who looks like Jeff Bridges with his big beard. Calls himself a Moses, Charlton Heston. Just kidding. Learn for yourself. Research, study, and make your own. Make your own opinions about it. Read and make your own opinions. That's what I was told. No one told me, hey, you need to read this and you need to believe this. No one ever did this to me. What basically they told me is, here's these books, go read them. And I said, okay. And that's what I did. I read these books and I made my own opinion about it, for myself. Okay, so read the books for yourself. Research. And don't seek approval for someone else to validate what you think. All right, you've done your research. You've seen what you have seen. You've seen what you have read. Make your own assumptions. Make your own judgment. Make your own opinion. Don't need me to validate it. Don't need anyone else to validate it. Validate it for yourself and read. So that's my advice to everyone else. I hope this helps. I really do. Now let's continue. So a detective goes in, police officer goes in and he finds out there's been a murder.
Nobody goes anywhere. A crime has just been committed. I'm going to have to ask you to stay calm and wait here for the police to arrive and check your ID.
And I should be running. I should be running away. It's what I should be doing. Before I get caught.
I live too far away to walk. I have to find another way to get back home.
What happened? Lucas got depressed. The game got possessed. Lucas got depressed and the game got possessed. Yo, yo. It even rhymes, dude. Lucas got depressed and the game got. Wow. The game's frozen. Can't believe it. I knew it. This was going to happen. The game got depressed. Lucas got depressed. Now the game's broken. Lucas got depressed and the game got possessed. That's what I was saying. Lucas got depressed and game got possessed. See what happens, dude? When you talk about the entities, they move into your electronic devices, your electronic yeah, they can creep into any kind of electrical device, man. Your electricity, all of that, because electricity is the energy. Remember what Nikola Tesla talked about. What is the energy? Well, that's electricity. That's what the energy is. And how do these entities operate? They operate through energy, electricity. Yeah, Lucas got depressed, and the game got possessed. The game got possessed. Can you believe that? All right, let's restart the game, man. This really sucks. It's just unfortunate this has happened. Let me take a photo of this, because this is very unfortunate. The good thing is the game saves automatically, so we don't have to worry about it. Okay, go wash your hands, bro. Go wash your hands. Wash your hands, bro. There you go. Okay, need to get out of here, dude. Should you look at the? Nah, it'll only get you depressed, man. Just get out of here.
Sir,
The waitress. She noticed something. I'm done for. Yes?
I think that you might have forgotten to pay your bill.
Oh, yes, of course. Excuse me. The bill for the meal. How could I forget that? Quick, before somebody finds the body.
Alright. Alright, now leave, dude. You certainly wanna leave, man.
I need to get out of this neighborhood before the police get here.
Get in a taxi, bro, and just run away.
Nobody goes anywhere. A crime has just been committed. I'm going to have to ask you to stay calm and wait here for the police to arrive and check your IDs.
Alright, so now we have detectives coming in. There's two detectives, two characters. One is the female, one is the male detective.
Dog's Diner, that's it. Why do they always wait for me to go on duty before they start killing each other in the middle of the night?
Tyler, somebody gets murdered every day in New York.
But especially when I'm on night duty. It's as if every psycho in the city has it in for me.
If you want a bitch, do it inside. That way I don't have to freeze to death listening to it.
You're the boss, Carla.
How's it going, McCarthy?
Evening, Inspector. I've been waiting for you. Hey, Tyler.
Hey, Martin.
So, what happened?
Homicide. I found the body in the toilets. I had to go before I went home.
What were you doing here? Were you on duty?
I wasn't. I just happened to be here when the murder happened. I like to come by here after work. Kate's coffee is the best in the East End.
Did anybody notice anything strange?
No, nobody saw anything.
Do we have a suspect?
A client left just before I found the body.
Who is the victim?
His name was, John Winston. A regular here at the restaurant. Kate knew him. She could tell you more.
Which table was the suspect sitting at?
Oh, he was sitting at that table over there.
Is that the waitress over there?
Yeah, Kate Morrison. I think that you should interrogate her. If you don't mind me saying, go easy on her, Inspector. She's still in a state of shock.
Thanks for your help, Martin. It's late. I think you can go home and get some sleep.
I'm gonna wait until you're finished with Kate, if you don't mind. I want to make sure she gets home okay.
All right, let's investigate. Let's talk to waitress Kate first.
Kate? I'm Inspector Carla Valenti. I'm in charge of the investigation here. Would you mind answering a few questions?
No. Go ahead.
Can you tell me anything about the customer who left just before they discovered the body?
He was just a normal guy. I didn't really pay any attention to it.
Did you know the victim well?
John was a regular. He came every Monday. He always ordered the same thing and I left a nice tip.
What was the man doing before the murder happened?
He was there for a while. He was reading, I think.
Could anyone else have come in?
No, I don't think so. You can only get in the front door. If somebody else had come in, I would have seen them.
Did you get the impression that John and the suspect knew each other?
No, I don't think they did know each other. The man had already been here a while when John came in. They didn't talk to each other. No, I'm almost certain that John didn't know him.
Was John here alone? Did he speak with anyone?
John always came alone. We chatted a bit, the weather, his job, the usual stuff. He never talked to anybody else.
Did you hear anything while John was in the toilets? Sound of a struggle or yelling?
No, I didn't notice anything.
What happened before the murder? Did you notice anything unusual?
No. It was just a night like any other.
Can you tell me what you saw?
There weren't that many people tonight. It's usually pretty calm during the week. I was just chatting with Martin at the bar. I didn't even see John get up. Oh my God.
You have to try to be strong, Kate. I know that this has been a shock for you, but you're the only one who can help us find the suspect.
My shift was almost over. I was just chatting with Martin at the bar. John got up and went to the restroom. The man must have followed him. When he came back out, I noticed that he hadn't paid his bill. I'm careful, because that happens a lot here, people forgetting to pay their bill.
What happened next?
The man came back, he paid his bill and left. It wasn't until Martin found John's body that I realized...
Did you happen to notice anything strange about the suspect's behavior before he went into the restroom?
No. Wait, yes. I remember something. I came back at one point just to check whether he needed anything. He didn't answer me. He just stared straight ahead. It was weird. I didn't push it. I thought maybe this guy is a little crazy. God, if I had only known.
Do you think that you would recognize the suspect?
I'll never forget that face.
Perfect. Do you think that you could come down to the station tomorrow and help us construct a likeness of the killer?
Yeah. I'll do whatever you think I can to help catch him.
Thank you very much for your help, Kate.
I hope you find the bastard who did it. People like that just don't deserve to live.
I promise you, we'll do everything in our power to find him. Go home now and try to get some sleep. Martin will make sure you get home okay.
Good night.
You can also control different characters. You can control Carla, you can control this other guy as well. I forgot his name.
Carla, she's really something else. She's not always easy to get along with, but she's the best damn cop I know. Bizarre.
What?
Well, he still has his credit card and $100 in cash on him. I guess the killer wasn't after his money.
Several wounds on the left side of the chest, in the area of the heart. They appear to be knife wounds.
It's almost like Law and Order TV show. or the X-Files, you know.
No trace of a struggle. Looks like the guy was taken totally by surprise.
A table knife covered in blood. Obviously the murder weapon. The killer used his silverware to stab his victim? That would seem to indicate that the murder wasn't premeditated. Tyler, I want you to verify that Garrett has lifted the prints off this knife handle. Have him check out the blood on the blade as well.
Okay.
Remember, we can also use the first-person mode to look around as well, to check for clues and things like that. The bathroom.
Do you know if anyone has contacted the family?
Not as far as I know. Oh, right. I get it. I'll take care of it.
Why is there blood here?
Did you find anything?
Possibly. I don't understand why there would be blood here.
Maybe it belongs to the victim.
Not likely. Get Garrett to analyze it, then we'll know for sure.
Double check everything.
Man, stab some dude in the toilets? You gotta be crazy. This guy took a big risk. Anybody could have walked in here and surprised him.
What about the window? That crow, remember that crow? Maybe that crow, when it flew in, was standing by the window. Maybe he brought that darkness possession. Remember, entities could... Well, this is another thing about the movie Disclosure Day, a Steven Spielberg movie. And I think a lot of people missed out the point about Disclosure Day.
Maybe
It's...
it was a revenge thing. Or a psycho.
I need to say a few words about the movie Disclosure Day if you haven't seen it. I think a lot of people misunderstood like what Steven Spielberg was trying to showcase in that movie, and that's why you have to watch it carefully. There's stuff in that movie that you're going to understand. But it deals with the unseen energy. Like, all right, so these entities, call them aliens, whatever, okay. And we don't know much about them other than just they're entities, but they operate in a spiritual levels, in spiritual density levels, right? And if they're able to do that, what makes you think that they cannot infiltrate your mind? I mean, we can infiltrate people's mind with psychosis, with hypnosis, with MK Ultra. They already spoke about the MK Ultra. They're already talking about it on the congressional hearings. I mean, so what makes you think that these entities don't have that ability to infiltrate our mind and to possess our mind, or to infiltrate them through animals and other creatures, lizards, cockroaches, insects, you name it. So birds, right? Also, it's significant is that the bird, it's a very common thing. The animals and the bird, very common theme in that movie, Disclosure Day. So I think a lot of you misunderstood, like, that this is a spiritual warfare. And I think that's what Disclosure Day was about the spiritual warfare. That these entities, these aliens are spiritual. They're ancient. They've been here for thousands and thousands and since the dawn of humankind. But that's that bigger picture, of that, And there's a lot of religious, themes in that movie as well. So the movie Disclosure Day, it's a movie that a lot of people misunderstood because they wanted, like, oh, here's the alien, the gray alien, here's the spaceship, blah blah blah. That's what they wanted to see, and that's not what Spielberg wanted to make. He already done that with the Close Encounters of the Third Kind, and he's done the War of the Worlds, which is based on H.G. Wells, book. But this is again something that's a very common theme: um, possession of your mind and your voices and your thoughts. Don't you ever get some thoughts in your mind that are not yours? And you probably ask yourself, well, why am I getting these thoughts in my head? This is not me. Why is this in my head? Well, that's the question. Where is that coming from? Right? So there's something to this, you know. Like I said, I've done my research. I read a lot of books about this, about the different frequencies of light and dark, and how these energies have different density. They're interdimensional energies that have interdimensional abilities to move from one place to another, which also brings back the time travel, right? And how can that affect certain things through time travel, right? Right? Can you correct certain things so that way they don't happen, or can you alter certain things so the future moves in a different direction? There are all of these things, right? That and why does the moon has a big effect on us spiritually and mentally, right? And why is it there to begin with? you know, these are all the questions that like you have to study and research. Like everyone expects that all of this will be put on a silver platter to you, and here you go, here's everything, this is it. It's just research, 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 learn, read, study, research, 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 and study and learn every day and read, read, read. If you're waiting for someone to validate something for you, then you'll never know the truth or what's really going on. You really have to research and study for yourself to find out for yourself, what do you think? And remember, you're connected to the universe, and if that's what you feel, then you should go by that. If you believe, okay, this is what's going on based on my research, then that's what you believe. But don't just listen to others to validate something for you. Like, I respect everyone's opinion, like when it comes to aliens and supernaturals and all of this, cryptic, creatures like a Bigfoot, werewolf, dogman, skinwalkers, etc., right? But I don't need them to validate anything for me. I research for myself. I do my own research. I read books, and then I make my own judgment and opinion based on what I have researched. So that's what I would advise you guys to do. Don't get caught up into a certain belief without doing your own research. Just because some guy's famous and he's selling a lot of books and he's on a Joe Rogan or whatever other podcast out there, and then you start believing what the person is saying, you need to question everything. You need to read for yourself. Always research and read for yourself. That's the best advice I can give anybody. Don't depend on anyone else to validate something for you. Just research for yourself, because you want to know for yourself. Remember, that's it. You want to know the truth? Well, research it for yourself. Okay? Find out for yourself, because that's all that matters, because you want to know. Okay? You want to know, and you want to know for yourself, so then go out there, read books and research. What's it all about, right? That's what I would recommend to everyone.
So, this town is full of psychos. They're everywhere. When I was in the Bronx, I saw guys who'd rip your guts out and hand them to you just so they could take your shoes.
Tyler, can you shut up for 2 minutes?
And why am I talking about this stuff? As I said earlier of this live stream, because this game deals with that. This game deals with the possession of your mind and how it infiltrates your mind. These unseen entities, unknown forces, the stuff that you don't see, right? The things that you don't see, that your eyes cannot see, but they're there. that you cannot touch and feel, but they're there. They're all around you, right? You could be sitting in your home right now and there could be hundreds of entities around you, right? But you can't see them, you can't touch them, but they can influence you in some way. Alright, this toilet's clean. You're looking good, Carla. Okay, I think we checked everything here. I don't know. Is there anything else that we have missed out on? We got the knife. We checked the body. We looked at everything. And what I also like about David Cage game is like how they are affected mentally. Like as a detectives, you know, they're human beings too. They have feelings. So they're affected as well when they see these horrendous crimes, right? And like, you know, how their state of mind changes, right? From positive to depressed to happy to negative. I like that.
Did you find anything, Tyler?
For that, I'd have to be able to keep my eyes open.
Keep up the good work, Tyler.
Is this where he was no, this is where he paid his bill. Right here.
Well, the coffee's not on the bill. A book. The Tempest by Shakespeare. If this is his, it's a pretty weird book for a killer to be reading. Garrett, there's a book under this table. Why don't you check it out for prints?
You got it, Carla.
A cup of coffee and a soft drink? That's weird. He's a caffeine addict, or else he wasn't alone. Tyler's been my partner for almost a year. He grew up with the gangs in the Bronx before he decided to join the force. Sometimes he's unpredictable, but he's a good guy.
Oh, I think we checked everything here.
You ready to go, Tyler? I think I've seen everything I need to see.
Are you sure? We can take another look around if you want.
All right.
Yeah, you're right. Let's take another look around before we go. Frank, can you verify all of the calls that came through this phone tonight?
You got it, Carla.
Let me check the bathroom again. Didn't we pick up the knife? Hold on. I thought he picked up the knife. I mean, for the prints. Like to look at the knife for the prints. What is this? I think we checked everything. To be honest with you. Yeah, I think we got everything, to be honest. I don't know what else. What else is there? Wait. I'll just take a look around some more. But I think we're all good here. Yeah, we can go.
You ready to go, Tyler? I think I've seen everything I need to see.
Are you sure? We can take another look around if you want.
Nope, we're good. Let's head home.
Okay, let's bust.
It's time to get back to the car. I'm dead tired.
Yeah, there's nothing here else for us to look. We looked at everything. We checked everything. Wait a minute. There might be something here. Why is the window open? There's a homeless man.
Good evening, sir.
Whoa! Hey, babe. What can I do for you?
My name is Carla Valenti. And you? What's your name?
My name? What the hell is my name? Nobody uses it anymore. Guess I just forgot it. Yeah, oh, Bogart, yes. My friends call me Bogart. Must be because I look so much like that actor fella.
Cold enough for you?
Yeah, well, luckily I got this to keep me warm. You want a little splash?
Okay, I'm gonna go try to get someplace warm. Take care of yourself.
Remember, that's when that bird flew right here on the window. The window was open, and I think that black bird, which I think was a black crow, flew on that window because window was open. And ever since that bird flew over here, it brought some sort of a spiritual entity, some sort of a dark entity that possessed Lucas Kane. Now this homeless man, I don't know. Yeah, I think he's just a drunken guy. All right, let's go back to the station. We got all the evidence we need. See, there's that black crow still there.
Kill anyone.
Oh man, you gotta clean the blood.
I wasn't dreaming. It all really happened. I'm gonna get ready and go to work. Somebody shoved a steel bar in my brain and then melted it. Gotta make it stop.
You gotta change those sheets with all that blood.
The sheets are full of blood. I can't go back to bed. I'm not tired anyway.
Yeah, you gotta change those sheets, bro. You've got mail. You've got mail. You guys remember that? You've got mail. Man, I'm so old. I swear to God, I feel like I'm a dinosaur. You've got mail. We have no new messages. Video games notch up new victims. The investigation into the carnage at the Chicago high school has made significant progress. Violent video games were found in the room of the two adolescent killers. The investigators are in no doubt about the link with the killings of these video games are extremely violent. You know, there's something I've talked about. You know, the politicians always blame the video games, right? Whenever there's like some sort of mass shooting or violence or, you know, some sort of terrible tragedy that happens, politicians always blame the video games. But the video games are just mimicking what's going on in real life, you know? No different than movies. We see a lot of violence in movies. We see a lot of sexual exploitations and perversion in movies and even video games. But that's just mimicking life, you know? Like the stuff that you see in Grand Theft Auto and Rockstar, that's just mimicking life. People made those decisions. People made those, you know, heinous crimes. People done all these killings for centuries. I mean, look at Mayan civilizations. They used to do, you know, they used to gather around these pyramids and they used to do sacrifices, human sacrifices, bro. There'd be like thousands of people participating, watching the Mayans, you know, do these rituals and sacrificial rituals, right? In Mexico, right? In Mexico. Not too long ago. Colombo has already landed, right? So the way I look at it, it's like this is something else. This is something else at play here. It's a spiritual warfare. It's something possessing people. That's what I think this is. But politicians always like to point fingers and play either video game or movies, right? And I don't think that's the case. This is something that's bigger than video games and movies and entertainment. It's a spiritual warfare between good and evil. You know, that's what I think. And unfortunately, some individuals can be easily possessed by these dark forces and they do these heinous crimes. You see it on the news, right? And you can't believe it. How could this person do this? Right? How? Especially if the person has no criminal record, never has done anything wrong, and all of a sudden they just snap. Just like that. And they do these heinous crimes. What is this? A massive cold air coming down from Canada will cause a new drop in temperatures all over the country. Further snowfalls are expected in particularly abundant quantities in the east and center of the country over the next 48 hours, with the depths of up to 8 inches onto the east coast. The cold air should spread progressively to the center and west of the country, accompanied by high winds and scattered hails. One showers. Frost may be expected to appear during the night. Drivers are asked to be particularly careful. I like how everything is interactive with Quantic Dream games. Quantic Dream games, they're very interactive. Same thing with Heavy Rain. I can't wait for their next game, honestly.
New York police, please open the door.
Oh shit.
These images in my head. I must be losing my mind.
Dude, you gotta do something about that sheet. Cover it.
This will hide the blood, in case anyone comes in the room. I'll change the sheets later.
Why don't you get dressed?
My wrists are still bloody. Gotta do something about that.
Hey, dude. There's gotta be like a first aid or something, dude. Go to the bathroom.
That should help my migraine. Notice reads, don't take with alcohol.
Alright, go to the bathroom, dude. Phone is ringing.
Hi, this is Lucas Kane. I'm not here right now, so please leave a message.
Hello, Lucas. It's Marcus. I'm calling because tomorrow is the 10th anniversary of the accident, and I thought, well, maybe you might want to go together this time. Anyway, give me a call.
New York police, please open the door.
The police. They know. They've come to arrest me.
Police, open up.
Just a minute, I'm coming. I can't let them find any evidence linking me to last night. I've got a couple seconds to hide everything before I get the door.
Sir, this is the New York police. I must insist that you open this door immediately.
Come on, man. Put on the clothes.
If you do not open the door right now, I will be forced to knock it down.
Shit, man. Hurry up, dude. Hurry up, man.
This is your last warning. Open the door now, or I knock it down.
All right, man. Come on. Get there.
Don't move.
And that's how my story ends. The neighbors called the cops because they heard shouts coming from my apartment. It didn't take long for them to find evidence of my guilt and link me up to the murder in the restaurant.
Damn it. I need to hurry up.
New York police, please open the door.
The police. They know. They've come to arrest me.
Oh, man.
Police, open up.
Just a minute, I'm coming. I can't let them find any evidence linking me to last night. I've got a couple seconds to hide everything before I get the door.
Sir, this is the New York police. I must insist that you open this door immediately. If you do not open the door right now, I will be forced to knock it down.
Hurry up, man. Get the clothes and get the show on the road, man. Let's go, bro. Come on, man.
This is your last warning. Open the door now, or I knock it down.
Just a second, I'm looking for the keys.
Where's the keys? Where the damn keys are, dude?
Don't move.
And that's how my story
Dude, I can't
ends.
find. I can't see the
neighbors
keys, bro.
called the cops because they heard.
New York police, please open the door.
The police. They know. They've come to arrest me.
Police, open up.
Just a minute, I'm coming.
I can't let them find it.
Maybe the keys are by the bed.
Last night. I've got a couple seconds to hide everything before I get
Come
the
on,
door.
man. Come on. The keys are by the bedside. I'm probably guessing.
Sir, this is the New York police. I must insist that you open this door immediately.
I think by the bedside. Come on, dude. Hurry up, dude, man. I'm just walking around, dude.
If you do not open the door right now, I will be forced to knock it down.
Are the keys here? Where's the damn keys? Damn keys, bro.
This is your last warning. Open the door now, or I knock it down.
Where's the damn keys, bro? The damn keys. Oh shit! Come on, man, hurry up! You idiot! Don't just stand there, man. There you go.
Don't move.
And that's how my story ends. The neighbors called the cops because they heard shouts coming from my apartment. It didn't.
New York police.
Let me
please
get the
open
keys
door.
first, man. Let me just.
The police. They know. They've come to arrest me.
Police, open up.
Just a minute, I'm coming.
I can't let them find any evidence linking me to last night. I've got a couple seconds to hide everything before I get the door.
Hey, you got the damn keys, man.
Sir, this is the New York police. I must insist that you open this door immediately.
Oh man. No, dude. This way, you moron.
If you do not open the door right now, I will be forced to knock it down.
Jesus Christ, man. go, dude.
This is your last warning. Open the door now, or I knock it down.
No, dude, don't take a piss. Yo. That's not time to take a piss, bro. Yo, this game. Come on, man. Just open the damn door. I don't care, man.
Don't move.
And that's how my story ends. The neighbors called the cops because they heard
Yo, man.
shouts.
This, you know, the camera angles and everything else, man. It's really hard to do this really fast.
New York police, please open the door.
Police, they know.
Do this
They've tried to
fast,
arrest
bro.
me.
Do it fast. Do it fast, man. Okay? Let's go. Let's go.
Police, open
Let's
up.
go.
Just a minute, I'm coming.
I can't let them find any evidence linking me to last night. I've got a couple seconds to hide everything before I get the door.
Sir, this is the New York police. I must insist that you open this door immediately.
Where's the damn keys? The keys, bro. The keys.
If you do not open the door right now, I will be forced to knock it down.
Got the keys. I got the keys. Alright, alright. Now you need to get dressed, dude. Get dressed, you moron.
This is your last warning. Open the door now, or I knock it down.
Oh, fuck. No, not the bathroom again, yo. It's so disoriented, man, this game, like to know where the fuck you gotta go. Yo, this game, it's so disorienting. Oh my god, dude. Like,
Don't move.
And that's how my story ends.
yo, dude.
New York police, please open the door.
The police, they know. They've come to arrest me.
Come on, man, hurry up, dude. Hurry up.
Police, open up.
Just a minute, I'm coming.
I can't let them find any evidence linking me to last night. I've got a couple seconds to hide everything before I get the door.
Sir, this is the New York police. I must insist that you open this door immediately.
Come on, man. Go get the dam.
If you do not open the door right now, I will be forced to knock it down.
Get dressed, bro. Come on, let's go, dude. Let's go. It's time, man. Let's hurry up, bro. Oh, jeez. Go.
This is your last warning. Open the door now, or I knock it down.
All right, that's it. Finally. Finally.
I'm sorry to make you wait like that. I was in the shower.
Are you Lucas Kane?
Yes.
Mr. Kane, the neighbors heard yelling from your apartment. Is there a problem?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was me. I cut myself on some broken glass, and I freaked out a little. Fortunately, it wasn't a really big deal.
Would it be all right if I took a little look around your apartment?
Yeah.
Whatever. Go ahead.
What happened to your wrist, sir?
I told you I had a stupid accident with some broken glass.
Holy cow. When you cut yourself, you go all the way, don't you?
And that's how my story ends. The neighbors called the cops because they heard shouts coming from my apartment.
Hey, what's this? Stay where you are and put your hands in the air, sir.
It didn't take the police long to make the connection. Now...
New York police, please open the door.
The police, they know. They've come to arrest me.
I gotta clean up the. There's a
Police, open
like
up.
a bloodied shirt or
Just
something.
a minute, I'm coming.
I can't let them find any evidence linking me to last night. I've got a couple seconds to hide everything before I get the door.
That's not enough time, dude. Not enough
Sir,
time, man.
This is the New York police. I must insist that you open his door immediately.
Okay, hide everything, dude. Grab the damn keys. Go do that shit first. Okay. The second thing, go clean up that other crap.
If you do not open the door right now, I will be forced to knock it down.
Clean it up. Man, this camera angle is such a pain in the ass, dude.
This is your last warning. Open the door now, or I knock it down.
No, I can't put these bloody clothes with my other clothes. I better give them a wash.
Yo, this is hard, man.
Don't move.
And that's how my story ends. The neighbors called
Okay,
the
so I have to
cops.
put it in a washer. Okay, in a washer. Okay, that's what I have to do it.
New York police, please open the door.
The police, they know. They've come to arrest me.
Do I have a washer here?
Police, open up.
Yeah, I do.
minute,
There
I'm
it is. There's the
coming.
washer.
I can't let them find any evidence.
All right, hurry
linking
up,
me to
man.
last
Hurry
night.
up. Hurry up, dude.
A couple seconds to hide everything before I get the door.
Sir, this is the New York police. I must insist that you open this door immediately.
Oh my god, this game, it's a mess. Now it froze on me. Oh. Here's the problem, dude. The camera angles are all over the place, dude. And it really makes it difficult to, like, to move around and... And it's like 30 frames per second. You know, it's these camera angles are horrible, dude. Okay, let's do this again. All right.
New York police, please open the door.
It's the police. They know. They've come to arrest me.
Police, open up.
Just a minute, I'm coming.
I can't let them find it.
You know what? Let me I want to remove this film grain. This film grain, man, it's really annoying. Let me remove this film grain. Let me see if I can remove it. Hold on. Hold on. I have to go to the options. I wanna remove this film grain. It's just annoying. Oh, you can't remove the grain. Oh, that's wonderful.
New York police, please open the door.
It's the police. They know. They've come to arrest me.
Police, open up.
Just a minute, I'm coming.
I can't let them find any evidence linking me to last night. I've got a couple seconds to hide everything before I get the door.
Sir, this is the New York police. I must insist that you open this door immediately.
Okay, okay, all right. I think we got this now. Jesus Christ. I hope. Go grab that those dirty clothes. Pick it up.
If you do not open the door
And go
right
back to the
now,
bathroom, dude. Go
I
back
will
to the
be forced
bathroom.
to knock it down.
Go back to the bathroom. Put her in the damn washer. Hurry up, man. Okay. Now. Now. Go get dressed, bro.
This is your last warning.
Go
Open
grab the
door
keys.
now, or I knock it down.
And then go get dressed, bro. Hurry up, dude. Oh, come on, man. Oh, dude. No, see, I don't have enough time, dude. Doesn't give me enough time for all this crap, dude. Yo, this is bullshit, bro. You're not giving me enough time.
Don't move.
And that's how my story ends.
New York police, please open the door.
It's the police. They know. They've come to arrest me.
It just doesn't give me enough time, bro.
Police, open up.
Let's
Just a minute.
let's
I'm
put on
coming.
the clothes first. Let's do that shit first.
Find any evidence linking me to last
And then we'll
night.
get the keys. Let's just get on the clothes, man. Let's get that shit
before I get
first.
the door.
Alright, man. Come on, man. Wish I could skip this crap.
Sir, this is the New York police. I must insist that you open this door immediately.
Alright, run, man. Run. Go fast. Get in there, bro. Put on the damn freaking clothes.
If you do not
Come
open
on,
the
man.
door right now, I will be forced to knock it down.
Come on. Shit, man. Hurry up. Hurry up, dude. Hurry up. Hurry up. Jesus Christ. Go pick up that dirty laundry, whatever. Fuck. Yo. Dude, what are you doing?
This is your last warning. Open the door now, or I knock it down.
Put it in there. Get the freaking key. What the fuck this game, dude? Bunch of stupid nonsense. Grab the fucking key, man. And open the fucking... Why are you looking at the fucking key? Open the fucking door, you moron. Yo, fuck this game,
Don't
dude.
move.
And
This
that's how
game
my
is pissing
story
me off,
ends.
dude.
The
This is
neighbors called
bullshit,
the
man.
cops
Like,
because they heard shouts coming from my apartment. It didn't take long for them to find evidence of my guilt and link me up.
the
to
game is
murdering
not giving
the
you
rest
enough time, dude. Like,
of
it's
them. Now I'll
bullshit.
never find out what really happened. As far as the rest of the world is
Oh man, this is bullshit, bro. Come on, seriously. You're not giving me enough time, bro.
New York police, please open the door.
the police. They know. They've come to arrest me.
At least give me a fair amount of time, for
Police,
fuck's sake,
open
you
up.
know.
Just a minute, I'm coming.
I can't let them find any evidence linking me to last night. I've got a couple seconds to hide everything before I get the door.
Yeah, fucking couple of seconds. Get the fuck out of here. How you gonna do that?
Sir,
And this, I have to
is the
pull
New
these
York police.
controllers,
I
man,
must
all this
insist
crap,
that you
man. It
open
drives me
this
nuts.
door immediately.
Why can't I just walk freely? I have to do this crap. Oh, God, man. This is driving me fucking nuts, man. Oh, you got the fucking key, man.
If you do not open the door right now, I will be forced to knock it down.
Come on, man. Put that shit in the fucking bathroom. Let's go. Put that crap in the bathroom. And I get fucking dressed, motherfucker.
This is your last warning. Open the door now, or I knock it down.
That's such bullshit, bro. Takes him fucking 6 hours to get dressed, man. Get the fuck out of here. Stupid nonsense, man.
Don't move.
And that's how my story ends.
New York police, please open the door.
The police. They know. They've come to arrest me.
Police, open up.
Just a minute, I'm coming.
I can't let them find any evidence linking me to last night. I've got a couple seconds to hide everything.
Get
before I
that shit and
the
get the
door.
fucking key too, motherfucker. Stupid moron.
Sir, this is the
Slow
New
ass
York
motherfucker.
police. I must insist that you open this door immediately.
This fucking game's driving me fucking nuts.
If you do not open the door
Ah, fuck
right
you and your
now,
door.
I will be forced to knock it down.
I'll knock your ass out, motherfucker. Let's go. Let's go, motherfucker, you stupid moron. Get the fucking clothes on, you stupid piece of shit.
This
Oh,
is your last
man.
warning. Open the door now, or I knock it down.
Yo, this game's bullshit, man. Yo, this is bullshit, bro. Can I select a chapter? Yeah, let me start from the beginning. Let me just get dressed before the fucking asshole shows up. Before the fucking asshole shows up. Let me go to the bathroom first. Let me get dressed and do all this shit before the asshole shows up.
I wasn't dreaming. It all really happened.
Alright, just get up, motherfucker,
get
you
ready and
stupid
go to work.
motherfucker.
Oh, my head. Feels like somebody shoved a steel bar in my brain and then melted it. Gotta make it stop.
Alright, just go to fucking bathroom. The controls in this game are horrible, dude. Like, the camera angle, all this bullshit, man. It's so fucking annoying, dude. It's fucking annoying. I know, man.
My arms are covered in blood. I need to take a shower before I dress my wounds.
Well, then take a fucking shower. We have to make sure before that asshole shows up, knocking on the door. Okay, go get dressed, bro. Go get dressed. Hurry up, motherfucker. Come on. Go grab the keys and go get that shit. Put in the washer, you dumb motherfucker. I'm sorry for the profanity, but man, it irritates me. It pissed me off, man.
The clothes that I was wearing last night, they're covered in blood. I better not leave them there.
Okay, well, did you pick it up? Put it in the damn washer, all right? And let's get dressed, all right? Pick up the key and get dressed. And we should be all right.
The keys to my apartment. I'll grab them when I'm ready to leave.
Okay, we'll grab them when you're ready to leave. Now, let's get dressed. At least you can just grab the key and do that shit. Put on the clothes, dude. Put on the clothes. Get dressed. Cover the sheets in a bedroom. I mean, in a bed. Oh man.
The sheets are full of blood. I can't go back to bed. I'm not tired anyway. This will hide the blood, in case anyone comes in the room. I'll change the sheets later.
Alright, so I just need to grab the key next time. It's all good. I know where the keys are, so that's good. Okay, so when somebody comes knocking on the door, I'll be ready.
The body of a man was discovered in the restroom of an East End restaurant. The victim was stabbed several times with a steak knife, while just yards away, other customers were calmly eating their meals. Investigators are already on the trail of a suspect who fled the scene just before the body was discovered. Police have no other comment for the time being, but stay tuned for updates into this.
Stabbed several times with a steak knife. Stabbed several times with a steak knife. With a knife.
New York police, please open the door. Hey, what's that? Stay where you are and put your hands in the air.
These images in my head. I must be losing my mind.
Yeah, let's open the door for the police officer. We're ready.
Massacre in East End restaurant. An especially horrible murder was committed last night in the restroom of a local...
New York police, please open the door.
Police. They know. They've come to arrest me.
Are you Lucas Kane?
Yes.
Mr. Kane, the neighbors heard yelling from your apartment. Is there a problem?
Yelling? No, there must be some mistake. I'm alone here, and I was sleeping.
Would it be all right if I took a little look around your apartment?
Whatever. Go ahead.
What happened to your wrist, sir?
Oh, it's nothing. Just a stupid accident.
Holy cow. When you cut yourself, you go all the way, don't you? Thank you for your cooperation. Sorry to have bothered you, sir. You know how it is. With everything that's been going on, we prefer to be careful.
I understand.
Go on, Mr. Kane.
My God. That was intense.
Hello?
Lucas, it's good to hear from you. I thought I called to find out if maybe you wanted to go to Mom and Dad's tomb together. And to be honest, I thought it might be a good excuse to get back in touch with you.
I need to see you, Marcus. I'm in big trouble.
What are you talking about, Lucas? What happened?
I can't really talk about it on the telephone. It's serious, Marcus.
I'll meet you in half an hour at the park.
See you there.
Yesterday, at 7:30 p.m.
Lucas, it's Tiffany. I thought maybe I'd pop over tomorrow night after I leave the hospital and pick up a few things. Well, call me back.
Yesterday, at 7:30 p.m.
Lucas, it's Tiffany. I thought maybe I'd pop over tomorrow night after I leave the hospital and pick up a few things. Well, call me back.
We can't be playing that. Copyright, you know, copyright protection and all that. All right, so now we're going back to Carla at the police station.
I've got this really bad habit for a cop. Once I start working on a case, I can't think about anything else. I'm exhausted. I haven't gotten a wink of sleep all night. Something's bothering me about this murder, but I just can't seem to put my finger on what it is.
They've done a really good job on this game, considering how old it is, and, like the presentation, the story, the characters, very unique.
Hi, Carla. How you doing today?
Hi, Doug. Not too bad. Is Tyler here yet?
No, not that I know of.
So, ready for that big retirement?
Working on it.
And what I like about this game is there's different approaches you can play. Like what the game is teaching you is, okay, how do you want to approach this? Do you want to waste your time, or do you want to actually think, okay, what do you want to do in this situation? So it has those elements of replayability to try different things, different methods, different choices, etc., etc. Let me look around a little bit. Hold on. Should they do a remake of this game? I'm surprised that the Quantic Dream didn't do a remake of this game, to be honest with you.
Tyler is still not here. I'd better try to give him a ring.
All right. How do I use the phone? I think I have to go to my office. I think that's where I have to go. I have to go to the office.
Nobody here.
Hi, Carla.
So where's my office?
Hello, Inspector.
I wish that the game would give you an indication like where you need to go. Like, you kind of have to discover things for yourself as you're moving around. I'll get some coffee. There you go.
Hi, Carla. How are you?
Yeah, I wish I knew which one is my office. Wait, is this it?
Nobody here. Nobody.
Hey, Carla. Can you tell your partner to pay me back that $100 he owes me? I've been waiting 6 months for it now.
Can't help you there, Jeffrey. Talk to him about it.
He's been avoiding me like the plague. Plus, you know, you're the only one he listens to.
Catch you later, Jeffrey.
My only problem with this game is the camera angles. This is why I believe this game needs a remake. Now, back in 2005 when this game was released, it didn't bother me because, you know, we expected this kind of playthrough from Resident Evil and Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 3 Nemesis and all these other Capcom games. So we were kind of used to this camera angle. Even with the Final Fantasy, we were used to this kind of a camera angle. But even Dino Crisis has...
Hey, Carla. Sleep well?
Even Dino Crisis had this type of a camera angle. But
Carla.
now, after all these years, I don't, you know, they need to go ahead and they need to give us a remake of this game. You know, I really, truly think that this game deserves a remake. And again, I'm not trying to knock on this classic. It's classic, obviously, but you know, by today's standards, man, you know, I need to have a free camera to move around and where is my office, dude? The hell, I can't find my office. See what I'm talking about? Like this camera angle, it's so bad, dude.
Nobody here. Nobody here.
Maybe it's here. Hold on. I just don't know where her office is. Like, I can't find it. Like, where's your office? I already got the coffee. Well, where's the damn office? I mean, is this my office? He doesn't even tell me where my office is. What about here? Is this my office?
Nobody here. Nobody here.
What about here? Finally. Jesus. No.
Nobody here.
You see, this is what I'm saying. Like they should have done a better job letting you know where you're supposed to go. Like, I don't know. I'm looking around and it doesn't tell me, hey, this is your office here. Here's the indicator. But I guess the challenge they wanted you to do, I guess what David Cage wanted you to do here is to figure things out for yourself, to look around. But also at the same time, it's kind of like unnecessary, you know. I just feel like that this is unnecessary. Okay. Oh, I see. There's the name right there. Okay. Carla Valenti. Yeah, but here's the thing. They should have... You know, I still would have put an indicator just so that way you know where you need to go. But this was done on purpose. I think developer David Cage did this on purpose because he wanted you to go out and figure out where your office is, where everything is. I think that's the challenge of this game. So you can figure things out for yourself. You know, this was done on purpose, you know. And that was the choice that developer of this game made, and we have to respect that. Now, do I personally like this? No, I like when the game tells you, okay, X, Y, and Z, here's what you got to do, you know, go here, go there, here's the indicator, here's the radar, here's the map. Right, I like the basic stuff to be in the game, but at the same time, I also understand this is how this developer wanted this game to be. He wanted everything to be constructed in a way that you have to figure things out for yourself.
Hi, Carla.
Hi, Garrett.
Oh, wait, Carla. I got some results back on the tests we did for that restaurant murder.
Great. As soon as Tyler gets here, we'll come and see you.
Okay, I'll be at my desk all morning.
Tyler hates it when anyone touches his stuff.
Yeah?
Know what time it is?
Oh, shit.
Get a move on. The waitress is coming this morning to flesh out the composite on the killer.
I'm on my way.
So we get to learn about all these characters, which I like about this game. We get to learn a little bit about Carla and Tyler and Lucas, and all these characters. It's a character-driven story. But it's also a supernatural thriller. It's what it is. It's a supernatural thriller, but it's also driven by a character-driven story. Hey. Oh, so we have to switch now. Okay, she can sit. Let's look at this film. What is this?
It's completely idiotic, but it helps me think.
Oh, it's not a film, but what is it? Or is it? Oh, I know what that is. Let's switch over to Tyler. So we learn more about him.
Stay a little longer.
Sorry, babe, but I really gotta go.
I'll make some coffee.
Okay, I'll grab a shower, get dressed, and then I'm out of here.
You can see her in the mirror. That's pretty cool.
Hey, you're a good-looking guy, you know that? Man, I love watching her when she's sleeping. I've known her for 2 years now. She still rocks my world the way she did the first time I ever saw her.
I thought you were in a hurry.
Hey, I always got 2 minutes for you, babe.
Only 2 minutes?
Oh no, they're gonna make out here. Why don't you check the computer? See what's on the computer.
Yeah, Carla, I'm on my way. Yeah, I know. No, I just had a little problem, so I'll... Yeah.
You horny
okay,
dog.
right there.
You horny dog. You horny dog. What is that? All right, Tyler, you need to stop being so horny, dude. Get your shit together.
Whew, girl. Okay, this time I really am out of here.
Yeah, you need to get dressed, man. Well, first you take a shower, all right? Go in there, brush your teeth, take a shower. Come on, man. Come on now. There you go. And also get some coffee. You're gonna need some coffee, man. Is she going to join him? Uh-oh. Is she going to join him? Uh-oh. I thought she was going to join him.
A statuette of Socks, one of the characters in my favorite video game.
There you go. Can you work out? Look, there's what is that?
It's broad daylight outside. I think I'm a little early.
It would be nice if you could work out. Dude, you were just in the bathroom. Are you gonna take a piss? Dude, you wanna take a piss? I think he wants to take a piss. Oh man, you look good, man. Alright. There you go, take a piss. There you go. How do you get out of there? Hold on. How do you get out of the bathroom? Alright, he's got to go talk to his girlfriend really quick.
Uh-oh, Sam looks like she's sulking. And I know what's bothering her.
Alright. He's got a job to do, alright? What What is this? Hold on. Drink that coffee, come on.
Go back to bed, Sam. You're gonna catch a death of cold like that.
I'm not cold.
Oh, look, Sam, please don't start. I got no intention of dying today.
I'm sick of living in fear like this. Every morning I'm terrified that something's gonna happen to you.
Yeah, we talked about this 1,000 times, Sam. I'm not gonna give up my career because my woman is nervous. Look, there's a lot of crazy people out on the streets, and that means there's gotta be some people willing to risk their lives to shut them down.
I'm sick of this city, Tyler. The only thing I care about is us. We could get out of here and start over somewhere else. We could go to Florida and take over my parents' store.
I grew up with violence and chaos in the streets, Sam. Now you want me to drop everything, go lead a nice, normal life? Well, I'm sorry, baby, that ain't gonna happen. I belong right here, not in Florida.
That's right, he's a New Yorker. He was born New Yorker. He belongs here. He's got to represent New York. Alright, grab your coat, man. You gotta solve this case. She will probably leave him. I have a feeling. Or maybe not. I don't remember what happens at the end. This game has all kinds of different twists and turns at the end of the game. There's multiple different variety of endings in this game, depending on the choices that you make. And that was one of the unique, cool features about David Cage and his games, whether it's this one or Heavy Rain or, you know, Beyond Two Souls or Detroit Become Human. It's these choices that you make affect the outcome of the game. We have seen that like on Detroit Become Human. Actually, I didn't save anyone. Like, that was... Yo, I chose the worst ending ever, dude. Like, I remember playing Detroit Become Human. Dude, everyone died in the game, bro. I had like the worst ending ever. But that's what gives these games a replay value, because you can always go back and replay these games and try different options, different approaches.
Aren't you going to kiss me?
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry, I forgot. Don't leave me, alright? Don't leave me, babe. I just, you know, I got a lot of shit on my mind, alright?
I love you, Tyler.
Yeah, we'll see about that. If you really love me.
Hi, Tyler. Oh, Carla's looking for you.
Yeah, I know. So, you ready for retirement, man?
Yeah, I'm working on it.
He's like a shaft. Walking around like a shaft. You guys remember the movie Shaft, the TV show Shaft from the 70s? Was it the movie Shaft? And then there was a remake with Samuel Jackson. Shaft. Oh, remember, he owes him the money. Where's that dude? This dude over here, he owes him money. They were betting on something. Hold on. Yeah. But they didn't say nothing to him now.
Hey,
What's up, Frank?
What's new, Tyler?
Again, I forgot. Where's her office? Is it this way?
Hey, Tyler, what's new?
You need some coffee. You need some more coffee, dude. Come on. Get that coffee. Get the coffee, bro. There you go.
Hi, Tyler.
Oh, she's going to be pissed that he's late.
Hey, Tyler, what do you know? Just the guy I was looking for.
Oh, shit.
You remember that $100 I loaned you about 6 months ago? I'd really like for you to get that back to me as soon as possible. Like maybe now, for example?
Jeffrey, do you believe in our Lord Jesus Christ? Because he believes in you. And way up in the clouds, he's telling you, money has no value, Jeffrey. The only thing that really matters is love, man.
That's real funny, Tyler. Now give me my $100 before I get really pissed.
Okay, just give me a little more time. I'll see what I can do.
Forget about it. I want my money now.
Yo, let me make you a deal. I'll play you a game of b-ball for your $100. If you win, I'll give you $200 right then. But if you lose, we cool.
You'll give me $200 if I win.
You got my word, man.
All right, you're on. But don't even think about not paying me if you lose, because that...
Don't worry, Jeffrey. I'll come by and see you when I get 5 minutes.
Oh my god. All right, let's go talk to Carla. Now he owes him $200. What do you get yourself into? I kept you waiting.
The waitress hasn't come in yet?
She won't be long. Garrett got the lab results. Shall we go?
All right, let me hang up my coat. I'll be right with you.
Okay. See you in a minute.
Sorry I kept you waiting. I'm surprised. She didn't say anything about me being late. I'm surprised he didn't say, I kept you waiting. Sorry, I kept you waiting. All right. This is my office. That reminds me of Solid Snake. Kept you waiting, huh? Penis. Penis enlargement. Gain up to 5 inches. Want to be bigger? Dude, I was naturally bigger. I don't need this nonsense. That's Sam. Samantha, that's his girlfriend. Okay. At least she cares about him. That's how you know she loves him. Otherwise, she wouldn't be so worried. What the hell? Life sentence for 200 peer-to-peer pirates. No surprises in the case opposing record. I think this is a little bit too harsh. Peer-to-peer pirates, the Los Angeles court announced life sentences for the 200 pirates convicted of illegally downloading MP3 music. You know, this is back in the days when, what was that? Oh my God, I forgot the name of the. There was this website where all the songs were available. Napster. Yeah. It was Napster, where this website was available for everyone to download all the music, like illegally, right? You can get everything from Metallica, Megadeth to all different types of genre. You know, like David Bowie, U2, all these bands, right? And of course, you know, this is a big problem for record label companies selling CDs. This is a big problem for, you know, the artists. Look, people ask me, what do I think about the Napster? I think it's wrong. All right, the artists, they need to pay. They need to be paid for their work. You know, nothing is free, dude. Neither is the artist. You know. They appreciate the fans, right? A lot of people got mad at Metallica and Lors for going against the Napster, but Lors was right. Like, dude, you're downloading all this music illegally, you're putting on the MP3, and you're not buying CDs, you're not buying record labels. How are we gonna make money? You know, it's just wrong. Listen, man. You know, now you guys can have your own opinions about it, as I'm sure you will, but you can't have shit for free, dude. These people, they put on a lot of hard work making this music, producing the music. They need to get paid. You know, who are you to get that shit for free? You know, if you want to support the band, go buy their music. I always said, like, you know how many CDs I have? How many CDs, dude? I got thousands of CDs, man. I have that I have acquired for long time ago, 25, 26, 27, 28 years ago. Since 1994, dude, the amount of CDs that I have, oh my God, it's ridiculous. But you know what? That's me supporting the artist, you know. So this is like referring to Napster. So I remember it like it was yesterday. So if you ask me, did I use the Napster? No, I'll be honest, I never did. I swear to God, I never used the Napster. I know many of my friends have used it, but that's my friends, you know, whatever. But I never used it. I choose to buy CDs, bro. You know, I put a CD. I used to have a CD player in my car. Put the CD, listen to the music. You know, and yeah, I'm all about you know supporting the artist. You know what I mean? But anyway, it's kind of funny to read this because this is like referring Napster. Man, that just shows me how old I am, bro. I'm so old, man. I'm telling you right now, I'm like a dinosaur. Like, if you ask the Gen Z about the Napster, they wouldn't even know what the Napster is. Like, what? What is that? It's some kind of a drink, Napster? I can buy it? I can drink it? It's like an energy drink? No. Oh, man. All right, let's look at the database. You have anything? No? All right, let's exit. They really need to make a remake of this game. I'm surprised that Quantic Dream has not made a remake of this game, seriously.
So, what do you want to start with?
What about the pool of blood in the stall?
You're not going to believe this. The blood wasn't from the victim, it was from the killer.
What was he doing bleeding in the stall?
I have absolutely no idea.
What did you find on the knife?
Got some good prints off it. They matched those found on the fork and glass at the suspect's table.
So, the murderer was definitely at that table.
Anything on the blade?
I'm getting to that. We definitely had blood from the victim, but the weird thing is we also found blood from the killer. The only prints we found belonged to the waitress.
That's impossible, man. That cup was half empty. Somebody must have drank it. Were there any prints on the book that was under the table?
Yep, and they matched the ones on the fork and the glass. So it was definitely his book. It looked like a fairly old book. Maybe we can get some more stuff out of it.
Did you get the list of calls that came through the telephone at the restaurant?
Yep. There were about a dozen in the 4 hours that preceded the murder. I'll send you a list by email. So, what do you think about all that?
I don't have any explanation for the blood in the stall. The victim could have wounded the killer during a struggle, but it doesn't make sense that it would be in the stall. It's as though the killer wounded himself.
Hey, why not? You get clumsy fools in every other profession. Why not killers?
That's kind of a flimsy explanation, Garrett.
Oh, to each his own, Carla. I do the testing, you figure out the reason why.
Thanks for your help, Garrett. See you later.
So, what do we do now?
You go take care of the composite. I'm gonna go check with the coroner and see if he got anything from the body.
Okay. Catch you later.
Before I go see the coroner, I'm just gonna drop by my desk and check my email.
I'm still trying to get used to this camera, you know. And I get it. This is how it used to be back in the days, you know. And it didn't bother me because that's how it was back then. I mean, you know, you accepted it. But now, you know, in 2026, you know, I would love to see a remake of this. And I'm surprised that Quantic Dream, like, didn't even thought about making a remake. Really, dude? With Unreal Engine 5, you know, this game could look really, really good. Like I said, I'm surprised that they have not made a next generation remake of this. Imagine how this would look on PS5 Pro if there was a remake of this game. Just surprised. Because you can get easily disoriented, you can get easily lost. Because of the camera, you know. The whole camera movements. Oh, there it is. There it is. There's the office. She says she wants to check an email. Well, let's go check the email.
It's all happened before. Kirsten. What's that supposed to mean?
Yeah, who's that? Who's Kirsten? Who is she? Now we have to go to the morgue. Alright, this is the park now.
When Marcus and I were kids, we were inseparable. He's the one who took care of me after our parents died. We kind of grew apart after he became a priest. But he's still the only person I really trust. The only one who might believe that I had nothing to do with all this mess.
So that's his brother. Lucas is Lucas Kane's brother. And he grew up to be a priest. And he says his brother is the only person he can trust. My advice, don't trust anyone. That's my advice. Don't trust anyone. Not even your family, not even your brother. Nobody. Only trust your instinct. The sooner you realize this, the better you're going to be moving through this life. Because life is too short, so you don't have to waste it on bullshit. You know, especially on the fake, phony people, you know. And God knows there's so many phony, fake people out there. Jesus, it's ridiculous. So my only problem with this game has always been that there is no like a radar or a map to tell you where you need to go, like some sort of an indicator to tell you I need to go this way or I need to go that way or I need to go this way. Like there's no indicators. It's just basically, well, go figure that out, just keep walking around. And I know this was done on purpose. Okay, this was a conscious decision that developers have made of this game to make it like this, to be more challenging. But I still don't like that. I still think every video game needs to have like a basic like necessities, you know what I mean? But we have to respect developers' decisions. This is their decision. This is what they wanted this game to be like and play like. I played this game many times before. It's a great experience. And it's available on the PlayStation Plus Premium. So if you have a PlayStation Plus Premium, this is available. There's a lot of cool games on the PlayStation Plus Premium. Time Crisis, dude. They have Time Crisis. They also have this other game. Let me show you. PsyOps. They have PsyOps, the Mind Gate Conspiracy, bro. PlayStation Plus, they have some great games. And Time Crisis uses a PlayStation 5 controller as a like a light gun, like a motion sensor light gun. I did a video on it earlier today, so they have some great games, you know. So when people ask me, do I see any benefit with PlayStation Plus for $22? Yes, of course, absolutely, dude. There's a benefit. Like I've seen people canceling PlayStation Plus because they want to protest for you know, no more physical media in 2028. I think it's stupid. Look, dude, I'm a gamer. I don't care if the game it's on a physical media or if the game it's on a digital. I am a gamer, dude. I just want to play video games. Like, I don't care how I play it, if it's on the cloud, if it's on the digital, whatever. I'm a gamer, dude. You know, I don't care about the physical media. You know, Do I agree with the decision that they made? It's irrelevant what I think. It's irrelevant what you think. This is the inevitable future, that the physical media will go away. You just have to accept that. All right? No one asked me if I was happy with Blockbuster Video Store closing down. And then here comes Netflix. No one asked me if that was okay. No one sent me a letter. No one said, "Hey, do you agree with this?" No one sent me a memo. No one asked me anything. They just did it, and they, you know, closed down the Blockbuster Video Store and Hollywood Video Store. And here comes Netflix. You'll just have to accept that, guys. You know, you just have to accept it. That's where the future is going. You know. I can accept it, but a lot of you have a difficult time accepting it, which I find it hilarious. Like, okay, fine, cry me a river for next few years, but eventually you'll realize if you want to play video games, you'll have to accept the digital and the cloud. I mean, we're already seeing that with a big behemoth, which it's laughable, man. We're already seeing that with Rockstar. Even Rockstar is telling you, hey, we're done with physical media. I mean, isn't that a wake-up call? You don't need Sony to tell you that in 2028, that's it, no more physical media. Rockstar Games, a big behemoth, it's letting you know that it's over, dude. Digital media only. And people are still crying me a river, right? Bitching and moaning about it like it's going to change anything. It's not going to change anything. You know? You can just forget about physical media. It's over. It's over. I mean, Grand Theft Auto is letting you know. A big behemoth, Grand Theft Auto 6, is letting you know it's over. Even PS5 Pro, when it was released without, even right now, it's without physical media. What do you think that tells you? Anyway. All right, let's find his brother. His brother is a priest. Where is he? Oh, brother, where are you? Brother, where are you?
I'll leave when I've spoken with Marcus.
Yeah, but where is Marcus? That's my problem. Where can I find him? I want to find Marcus. But where is he? There should be an indicator. See, this is my problem with this game. Like, why couldn't you put like an indicator, like to tell me, okay, this is where Marcus is, this is where Carla is, this is where Tyler is. Like, you should give me some like pointers and indicators. Those are basic necessities that every game needs to have. Is that him? Okay. But I get it. This was a conscious decision that they made. They want you to figure things out on your own, and that's fine. But I still think that every game should have like those basic necessities, like an indicator to let you know where you need to go, you know.
I'm happy to see you. I missed you. It's been a while.
2 years.
So tell me what's happened, Lucas.
I've killed a man, Marcus. It happened at a restaurant last night. It's like I was possessed, in a sort of trance, like I was a puppet on a string. I saw what I was doing, but I was powerless to stop it.
My God. I can't believe this, Lucas. Tell me that it wasn't you. You're not capable of something like that.
Look at my wrists.
This murder, exactly how did it happen?
Well, after work last night, I stopped at a little diner to get something to eat. I read a book at my table, I think. And after, it's just a black hole. I don't remember anything. Right up until I found myself in the toilets with a knife in my hand, and it was horrible. And there's this, too.
You cut your wrists?
Before the murder, I carved these symbols on my arms with a knife. I don't know if they mean anything.
Were there any witnesses? Did anyone see you?
Probably. I got out of the restaurant as best I could. The police still haven't identified me, apparently, but it probably won't take them too long to track me down.
Had you been drinking or taking drugs?
You know that I don't do that, Marcus. While I was doing this horrible thing, I saw something, or rather someone.
Was somebody else there with you?
No, it was like a sort of vision. I saw a man in the middle of hundreds of candles, and there was this little girl.
You saw a little girl?
She seemed alone, lost. She asked me to help her. What happened to me, Marcus? What am I supposed to do now? You know me better than anyone, Marcus. Help me.
Listen, Lucas, I'm a bit lost here. This whole story is just so bizarre. Maybe you need some professional help. Most cases of possession are known to actually stem from psychiatric
Marcus, I don't have a psychiatric problem. I'm not crazy.
I am a priest, Lucas. The fact that you have taken a life is a very serious matter.
I told you that it wasn't me, Marcus. All these years and nothing's changed. You still never listen to me.
Lucas, don't ask me to make a choice between my faith and my brother.
Somebody used me to commit a crime, and I'm going to find out what happened and why, whatever the cost. I'm sorry, Marcus. I shouldn't have come to see you.
Here. You need this more than I do.
Marcus, you know that I don't believe in all that. It's gonna take a hell of a lot more than a crucifix to get me out of this.
So that was a great scene. So he said that he doesn't believe in any of that, right? And earlier on this live stream, I was talking about like how people get possessed, and it's usually the ones that don't have any faith. It's usually the ones that are like they don't believe in nothing. They think everything it's fake. They think everything it's rigged. They think nothing it's real, etc., etc. It's usually people who get possessed by these demonic dark forces are usually the vulnerable ones, the ones who are easy to be manipulated, right? They're usually the ones they get possessed. A person of strong faith, you cannot possess that individual because of the strong faith. So there's a little bit of that in here, and you know, Catholic Church talk about this about it's a spiritual warfare between good and evil, dark forces and light forces, meaning positive and negative. And we've seen people get possessed. We've seen people commit heinous crimes. And it usually happens to the individuals who don't believe in God, who don't have any faith, who are just like out there, you know, in a cuckoo land of they believe nothing is real. So I like that this game, it's kind of like implementing those religious beliefs because I've done research on this, and people with strong faith, they're not that easy to be possessed. Believe me, I've done a lot of research. I've read a lot of books, and people with strong faith, like in God, and they do well for themselves. Like, you know, They don't go out and what's the word I'm trying to use? Get you know get off the rails. They don't get off the rails. They're like they stay in that straight, balanced road, because they have a strong faith. And you've seen people who don't have strong faith. They usually end up in a very dark place. They get ego, narcissism. They think they're better than everybody. They think they know everything. They look down upon everyone, right? People who don't have a strong belief, that happens to them, you know. Um, and you see that a lot. People who are possessed. What's their belief? Oh, I don't believe in God. I don't believe in this. I don't believe in anything. I just believe in making money and being me, and I want to be number one, right? So it's easy for dark forces to get a hold of a person like that, you know, promise them fame, success. Like you look at these celebrities, why they're not so happy? You think they should be happy, right? If they have everything, if they have all of this luxury, money, and all that crap, why aren't they happy? Because they don't have a strong belief. No amount of needful things of material and money will be able to keep you on that straight road, because you're vulnerable, you know. And let's be honest, what is Hollywood? Hollywood is it's it's antichrist. It's the most perverted crap that you can ever think of. Sexuality, violence. How many times they say Jesus F Christ? Like how many times they do that? They make all these violent movies and this perverted sexual exploitations in their movies, etc., etc. But that's Hollywood. So that's Antichrist. Now you look at individuals who have a strong faith. You can tell that their lives are much better, and that they're living better. You look at Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris, he was 86, but he lived a great life in 86 years. Chuck Norris lived great life, very happily, but he had a strong faith. Yes, he was a mixed martial artist. He knew Bruce Lee. They were like best of friends. He's done all of these great movies, but you never seen him like go with drugs and alcohol and all this other perverted crap. Like he was able to stay on that balanced road. Why was that? Someone like, which I look up, I have a lot of respect for Chuck Norris, and I believe he's in heaven. If anyone is in heaven, it's Chuck Norris. If I see the first person I will see in heaven, Chuck Norris, because he was that guy, one of the nicest individuals ever. That's because he had a strong faith, and you see that with a lot of people who have strong faith. The darkness cannot possess them. The dark forces cannot possess them, because they have such a strong faith and their connection to the Lord, Savior Jesus Christ, and God. So it's impossible for these entities, these demonic dark forces entities, to possess, a person who has a strong faith. That can only happen like to people who are vulnerable, right? People who don't believe in God. That's why they see stuff in their houses happening. Demons trying to come in. They're basically inviting these dark forces to come into their house, and they see all kinds of crazy, weird shit. The dishes coming down, cabinets opening, closing, doors opening, closing, all kinds of weird shit. That's because they're easy to be manipulated by these dark entities. They're easy to be possessed, and like I said, I've done a lot of research on this, and I don't want to get too religious on you guys. I don't want to get too deep into this rabbit hole of religion. But why is it that I never see any kind of crazy shit? Why is it that I don't see any demons running around? Why do you think that is? Because my belief to the God and to the Jesus Christ, it's very strong. I don't have to prove it to anyone. I don't have to go to church every Sunday to prove it. The Lord knows. That's not something I can fake it. That's not something you can fake it. Like the God knows. You can lie to God. You can lie to your friends. You can lie to your wife, to your partner, right? But you can't lie to the Almighty. The Almighty knows. So people with strong faith, you never see them do crazy shit. You never see them do like some heinous crime or something crazy, because they have a strong faith with the God, and they know what's morally right and what's morally wrong. And that's why these dark entities, these dark forces can never, infiltrate. The word I'm trying to use, infiltrate person's mind and soul. That's what these dark entities, demonic entities do. Some people say it's aliens doing this, or it could be fallen angels from the sky, aliens, whatever. Anyway, they're entities that you cannot see with your naked eye. You cannot see with your naked eye. They might have you see some stuff, create false visions and shit like that, because that's what they do. Once they access your mind, once they're able to access your mind and your soul, then they have a full control. And you're not the same person anymore. They can control you. This is what Catholic Church talked about. And Catholic Church and Vatican, they documented all of this. The exorcism, it's not like some, some fantasy, fictional subject. It's well documented by Catholic Church. It's well documented by Vatican. So all of this you can research. You don't have to take my word for it. I do my research. So even Catholic Church, Vatican is telling you that these possessions do happen to those who are vulnerable to the demonic entities, because they don't have a strong belief in God, right? They're atheists, and they don't have a strong belief in God, so therefore they're easy to be possessed. And you see that happening all the time now. Like, you see adultery like you've never seen it before. You see that with the young people, right? How they're being perverted, like the adultery, like they think that's cool, right? You see it on Instagram, you see it on the Facebook, they're constantly being perverted. They're doing all this perverted stuff. Well, why is that? Why they're being perverted? Because these dark entities are taking a hold of them at a very young age, and they're doing all this perverted stuff. Okay. But again, I don't want to get too deep into this subject, but do your own research. Do your own research. Don't just take my word for it. Do your own research. Go and research and study and read books, and maybe you'll find the answers. He has visions.
That kid, he's gonna slip on the ice. I've got to stop him. The cop in the restaurant. If I don't do something, the child will die. If I do something, the cop will recognize me. What am I gonna do?
Help the child. You'll be a hero. You will be a hero. Do the right thing.
Are you sure there's somebody down there?
Yep, positive. I saw a kid fall in, and then a guy dove in to save him.
Yeah, I saw him too. It was a little while ago. He definitely should have come up by now.
And that's how my story ends. I died in the frozen waters of Central Park, trying to save the life of a young boy. I'll never know what happened to me that cold January night in the restaurant. Because as far as the rest of the world is
I thought I was supposed to save him. Hold on. Maybe I need to press the buttons faster. Hold on. Come on, come on.
There he is. He's lost consciousness. Quick, I've got to go back up before I run out of air.
There you go. You did the right thing.
His heart, no longer beating. Quick, maybe it's not too late. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3.
Why did I fail?
1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. His heart's not beating. This time it's over.
Hey, I know who you are. Don't move.
And that's how my story ends. I was arrested after trying to rescue a young boy.
Oh, this is hard, man. I don't know. Like, how did I like the CPR, the whole CPR thing, man? Like, what am I doing wrong, dude? It doesn't make any sense.
Are you sure there's somebody down there?
Yep, positive. I saw a kid fall in, and then a guy dove in to save him.
Yeah, I saw him too. It was a little while ago. He definitely should have come up by now.
I don't get this. Like, what? I've been pressing the
That's how
buttons.
my
Like,
story ends.
how is this like? How is this happening, bro? Like, this doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense at all to me.
There he is. He's lost consciousness. Quick, I've got to go back up before I run out of air.
Jesus Christ. Come on, hurry up, dude. Hurry up.
His heart, no longer beating. Quick, maybe it's not too late. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2.
What the hell? How am I failing, dude?
His heart's not beating. This time it's over.
Hey, I know who you are. Don't move.
How am I failing?
And that's how my story ends. I was arrested after trying to rescue a young boy.
The controls in this game, man, like, they're not responsive, dude. Like, how am I failing, dude? Like, seriously, like, how is this even happening?
There he is. He's lost consciousness. I can't get a hold on him. Quick, I've got to go back up before I run out of air.
I'm not a really fan of this whole button pressing crap and moving a thumbstick. It's such a pain in the ass. Come on. Come on, hurry up, dude. Hurry up, man. Give him a CPR.
Sorry. No longer beating. Quick, maybe it's not too late. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. His heart's not beating. This time it's over.
This is bullshit. Like, what am I doing wrong?
I know who you are. Don't move.
And that's how my story ends.
The game doesn't really explain much to you how to do this stupid CPR. It's like 1, 2, 3. Okay, I did it. There seems to be some sort of a delay, man, with this game. Like the controller has like a couple of seconds delay or something, man.
There he is. He's lost consciousness.
Come on, pick him up.
Quick, I've got to go back up before I run out of air.
All right, man, come on, get up, dude. Running out of time here, dude. Come on, hurry up, dude.
His heart no longer beating. Quick, maybe it's not too late.
Well, you hurry up, dude.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2.
You gotta be kidding me.
2, 1, 2.
This game's broken, dude.
His heart's not beating.
This game's broken, dude. It's a broken ass game, dude.
Hey, I know who you are. Don't move.
Come on, Sonny.
And that's how my story ends.
It's
I
a
was
broken ass
arrested after
port
trying to rescue a young
of a PS2 game, dude.
I
Just
know
like,
that
come on.
prison will be nothing compared to the remorse
I'm doing
I
everything
feel
I'm
about
supposed
not
to be
being able
doing
to
here,
save
and
that
it's still
boy's life.
I'm failing.
And I'll never know what happened to me that cold January.
There's got to be something wrong with the
Because as far as the rest
controllers.
of the world is concerned,
It's not like detecting the movement of my controller. You know, it keeps, I guess, having like a couple of seconds delay or something when I press, you know, the thumbstick. When I move it down, it keeps like having some sort of a delay, like some kind of an input delay on this controller, dude. Come on, man. You know, this is annoying. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
there he is. He's lost consciousness.
Come on.
Quick, I've got to go back up before I run out of air.
Come on.
His heart, no longer beating. Quick, maybe it's not too late. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. His heart's not beating. This time it's over.
Hey, I know who you are. Don't move.
And that's how my story ends.
This is so stupid. This is the part about this game that I just can't stand. It's this nonsense, man. All this pressing buttons, man. It just doesn't work that well, man. It's just not that well. It doesn't work that well, man.
There he is. He's lost consciousness. Quick, I've got to go back up before I run out of air.
All right, let's do this right this time, huh?
One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Oh my God! Finally, Jesus Christ!
Patrol 324. Kid just fell into the water. Send an ambulance right away.
Man, what courage. The kid would have died. That guy's a hero.
He dove into freezing water to save the kid. The kid never would have made it out of there without him.
The cop recognized me. We both knew it. It's hard to say why he didn't turn me in. Maybe he decided I was even. I had taken a life and given one back. Nothing really changed for me. I was still wanted for murder by the police. But when I left that park, I knew I could look myself in the mirror again without cringing.
So now we have... You control 3 different characters. Lucas Kane, Carla Valenti, and Tyler Miles.
Okay, we're going to get started. If you prefer, you can wait outside.
I'd rather stay here if you don't mind. I've studied some medicine. I've seen dead bodies.
Oh. As you wish. No apparent hematoma on the body. 2 broken fingernails on the right hand. Large hematoma on the back of the cranium. Fracture of the occipital bone. Abnormal dilation in, both pupils. 3 knife wounds between the 3rd and 5th ribs in the proximity of the heart. The blade was driven in deeply. The stabs seem to have been delivered from the front and moved from left to right.
The murderer was left-handed.
1 stab neatly cut the aorta. The other 2 cut the left and right coronary arteries. He really didn't have a chance. The blade slipped right through the ribs to cut the arteries.
Do you think the killer had some knowledge of anatomy?
It's not impossible, but I doubt that someone who understood human anatomy would do this. You'd really have to be deranged to want to provoke a slow and agonizing death in this manner.
Do you think it was just by chance?
Difficult to say. The chances of cutting all 3 main arteries to the heart with 3 lucky stabs are fairly small, but, it's not impossible. I saw a case like this once before. It was a while back now, in the 90s, I think. Exactly the same. 3 stabs around the heart, each one cutting a main artery. It really struck me at the time. I wondered how such a thing were possible. It was the, what was that name again? Karsten or Kirsten, something like that.
Kirsten?
Yes, that's it, Kirsten. You know about that case?
Not yet. But I'm sure as hell gonna find out.
Kirsten. Maybe that's that little girl that he was having a vision. Kirsten. Let's do Tyler Miles police station. Let's see what he has to say. See what his investigation has to say.
Come in.
Hello, Detective.
Hello, Mrs. Morrison. Thanks for taking the trouble to come down. Please, take a seat.
That's the waitress from the diner.
Now, we're gonna try and assemble a composite photo of the suspect you saw. We have a computer program to help us. You'll see, it's really simple. It's kind of like a video game. Have you ever played a video game, Mrs. Morrison?
No.
It doesn't matter. You're gonna do fine. The most important thing is to try to remember exactly what happened. The program consists of several types of facial features. You scroll through them until it looks like the man you saw. You understand?
Yes. Well, I think I do.
Okay, let's go.
Now, is this the face of the person you saw?
Yes. At least, that's how I remember him.
Thank you very much for your help. We're gonna get this picture out to all the airports, trains, and bus stations, and to all of our patrolmen. If this guy is still in New York, we're gonna find him. And go buy yourself a video game.
Go buy yourself a video game.
I was burning with fever. I was shaking all over. The migraine was back and drilling holes into my brain. And to top it off, I couldn't keep any food down. My body seemed to be fighting against something, but I still didn't know what.
Such a great game. But I do have to, you know, acknowledge those controls. It's just, you know, back in the days, this was acceptable, you know. But now in 2026, man, like these camera angle, Resident Evil camera angles, and these controls, it's not something that I appreciate, to be honest.
Gotta just live my life no matter what. Don't raise any suspicions. Despite the state I was in, I decided to go to work as though nothing had happened. He's working. Better leave him alone.
Why are you going in the bathroom again? You were just there. That's his office.
I'm in charge of computer maintenance in the Nacer & Jones Bank. I share my office with Warren.
You know, this game looks pretty good. Considering like how old it is, you know, this game was released in 2005 on PlayStation 2, and I have to say, looks pretty good.
Do you know what time it is? What's wrong with you?
I had a little problem on the way back in. I had to go back home and change my clothes.
Lucas? You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Tiffany and I. About 2 years ago, I guess. I haven't been able to throw it away yet. Lucas Kane.
Hello, Lucas.
Oh, hello, Tiffany.
I left a message on your machine last night. I'd like to come and pick up some stuff at your place. Could I come over tonight?
Of course.
I should be back home around 8 o'clock tonight.
Okay, it won't take too long. Are you doing okay, Lucas?
I gotta let you go. I'm doing a thing here. Bye. Look out, the cop!
Lucas? Is there a problem?
No, I just thought... It seemed so real. I saw that coffee cup fall.
He's like, how did you know?
Hello? Yes, sir. We'll get on that right away. Station 62 is down. I'll go.
No, forget it. I'll handle it.
Whatever you say.
It happened. Just like I'd seen it. Like the cop in the apartment. Is it possible that I can really see things before they happen?
What the hell? The hell? How did I fail? You gotta be kidding me. How did I fail?
Lucas? Lucas, can you hear me? I got...
What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? How did I fail?
Lucas? Lucas, can you
Oh
hear
my
me?
God. You gotta be shitting me. Jesus Christ.
Faces of the same serpent. One in our world, the other in the other world. Woe to he who sees both sides of the snake.
Lucas? Lucas, what happened? Did you hear me? Are you all right?
Hey, you've hurt yourself. You're bleeding.
I gotta go. I didn't have the slightest idea what had happened. The one thing I do know, those things almost killed me.
Well, that was pretty intense.
A man dove directly into the frozen water at Central Park today to save a child who had tumbled in by accident. The young boy was successfully resuscitated and will completely recover. His courageous rescuer disappeared before the ambulance had even arrived, apparently a case of a reluctant hero. The investigation continues into the recent murder which took place at Doc's Diner. Police have today provided a composite photo of the suspect based on information given by a witness to the crime. If you see this man, please call the special number which appears on your screen now. And finally, a report on the weather, with a new snow front moving down from Canada. They know what I look like. Well, that's it then. Now the manhunt really begins.
All right, so we'll leave it right here. We'll continue this tomorrow. Great game. We'll continue part 2 tomorrow. If you never played Indigo Prophecy, I hope this live stream gives you, some idea like how good this game is. Like I said, I still have issues with the controls. I'm not a huge fan of these controls. You have these timed controls. It can be a little bit annoying, but once you get used to it, then it becomes easier. But this game, it's not something you should miss. It has a really good story. There's so much in this game. It's a supernatural thriller. And the characters and the story are really done well. So this is included on PlayStation Plus Premium. And I would highly encourage you to go ahead and play this game. Or you can watch this live stream, and you can also watch my live stream tomorrow night on part 2 of Indigo Prophecy. And thank you for being here. Thank you for watching. And I will see you tomorrow. Have a good night.